Hey, fancy you eating it? That bell isn't working.
Sally, they won't want you ringing it again. They're probably in the bedroom making up.
Oh, too information.
Or they might not have even got upstairs.
Hey, don't get any ideas.
Come on, get home, you. Come on, get home.
I didn't see them go. Did you look upstairs?
Emergency, which service do you require? Do you need fire, police, or ambulance?
I don't know.
Hello?
I've just killed my husband.
I don't get them. I never have. It's Geoff and Yasmeen's.
It must be his heart.
Why are the police here then? 2 police cars.
What's happened?
Is it my dad? Has he collapsed or something? Oh, sorry, sir, you can't go in there.
Can you tell us his name, love? We need to pack that and stop the bleeding.
Can you tell us how this happened? Come and sit down. It's a good thing you rang 999. That was the right thing to do.
He went for fish and chips.
Okay.
Get Yasmeen out, she'll tell you who I am.
Well, can I see some ID?
ID? Yeah, I've got ID.
What's his name?
Jeff. It's with a G.
Okay, and you are?
I'm his wife.
Your name?
Yasmeen. You're wasting your time.
Just relax.
Sam, is it a heart attack? Is it a heart attack? What's that blood from?
I'm sorry.
You attack a burger or something?
Got blue lighting. His breathing's still shallow.
Can I come with you?
He's alive?
Dad.
Trauma alert to
Dad,
Weatherfield
Tim,
General.
can
We
you
have a
hear me?
senior male who's pay arrest.
Dad, it's Tim.
With a laceration to the neck and around 500 millilitres of blood loss.
Is Yasmeen her?
We don't know.
Right, has anyone phoned Dahlia? I'm going to come with you, Dad, okay? Just try not to move, mate, like they said. Try and keep still. He works at Wedding General, you know. The staff are going to be surprised when they see it's him. That's it, Dad. You're going to be all right, okay? You're going to be all right.
But I'll follow you to A&E.
Okay.
I love you.
Yeah, I love you.
Hi, you're through to Alia's voicemail. Leave a message.
Jasmine, hey, you hurt? What's happened?
You need to stand back.
Look, this is my girlfriend's gran, right? My girlfriend's away in Spain. Look, hey, I'll let Ali and Zidane know, okay?
No, I want to say goodbye.
Mrs. Metcalf, you need to come with us.
No, that's her husband. She should be with him.
Yaz, you all right? Was it a heart attack?
No, I need to see him.
Look, I'm going straight to A&E. I'll take you.
She's coming to the station with us. Yasmeen Metcalf, I'm arresting you on suspicion of assault. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say will be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Please tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I'm sorry, please. We need to take your clothes, Yasmeen. You're fit for the bin now.
For evidence. We have a tracksuit here you can change into.
No.
If you hand me your things, I'll bag them up. Everything? Everything you're wearing now.
Help me with the zip. Thank you.
Ryan called as soon as I took you in.
I don't know the passwords.
Sorry?
Security. Alia's got money.
Oh, for my fee? No, that really isn't a concern right now. Please, come, take a seat. It's okay. So how are you? Are they treating you okay?
They wouldn't let me ring.
Ring Elia?
My husband.
Well, I will make sure to follow up his progress in the hospital.
I thought he was dead.
Just take your time. Okay? Just talk me through what happened. Whatever you can remember. Okay. The police tell me that he was wounded with a wine bottle. Had you been drinking? Had you two had an argument? Okay. Was there anybody else in the house? Yasmeen, are they definitely going to find your fingerprints on that wine bottle?
I hit him. And it was quiet.
What time did Mr. and Mrs. Metcalf
Easy,
leave?
Chowdhury. Yasmeen, do you understand why you're here today?
Have you heard from the hospital?
As soon as there's any news about your husband, we'll let you know. Can we talk about what happened tonight? And how Geoff ended up with these very serious injuries?
I'll try.
I just want to remind you of your right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You can just say no comment for now.
I know it's hard, but it's in your own interest to cooperate as much as you can. At 2029, you dialed 999.
He wasn't moving. Oh, blood.
Remember, you can just say no comment.
They're life-threatening injuries. The wound in his neck was just inches away from his jugular. Did you attack Geoff? Was there an argument? Well, who picked up the wine bottle?
It was a knife.
What knife, Yasmeen? Tell us about the knife.
I can't.
OK, let's go back. You'd been to your local pub, but came home soon after. Had both of you been drinking?
Yeah, no.
Well, Geoff then, was he drunk? Did you argue?
I was starving, and he said, that's it, we're leaving.
Is that why you lashed out at him? Because he made you come home early?
I just needed it to stop.
Well, I don't think my client's in any condition to answer these questions. She's clearly in shock, and her recollections are confused.
You've already told us you did it, Yasmeen.
With respect.
My colleague's now going to play you the call you made to emergency services.
Emergency, which service do you require? Do you need fire, police, or ambulance?
I don't know.
Hello?
I've just killed my husband.
That's your voice, isn't it, Yasmeen? For the purposes of the tape, Mrs. Metcalf is nodding her head.
On, and you went on, and I just wanted it to stop.
I think I need to have another consultation with my client.
We'll stop it there for now. Interview terminated at 21:57. Thanks, Yasmeen.
I'm useless. He's always saying I never do anything right.
She keeps asking about her husband. When did you last get an update?
About an hour ago, he was stable. Another inch and he'd have bled out there and then.
Look, I know what they teach you. Never assume. But still.
You're going to say she's an upstanding member of the community. Never so much as an overdue parking ticket.
Yes, I would, because it's true.
I spoke to one of my soccos. She said it's the nicest house I've ever searched. But you've heard the recording. She's not saying she was provoked or acting in self-defence.
She's not saying much of anything, unsurprisingly.
I'm interested in the timeline. There's plenty of people who witnessed them leaving the pub. I understand they went home together and then he went straight out again. What time did he go back? How long were they rowing before she attacked him?
No, we don't know that she attacked him.
Yeah. He could have done it himself to frame her. She's vulnerable. In the real world.
In the real world, she's still vulnerable. It could well have been self-defence.
If she hit him once. But that's not what the medics are saying. They say she lashed out and hit him round the head, presumably with such force it shattered the bottle. Then she went for him a second time, slashing him in the neck. Self-defence.
Well, that's one reading of the situation.
OK, so after she attacked him with that bottle, what did she do? Dial 999 straight away, or did she wait? And if she waited, why?
She needs to rest before you start on her again.
I'm not in any rush. I'm not going to look to charge her. We'll see what happens when the husband wakes up and we get his version of events. Obviously, if he doesn't wake up, it'll be a very different story.
I just don't get it.
No.
I mean, I know that you and her have fallen out before and she can be a bit funny. And Dad said that she was having problems.
Well, there must be something else, something that we don't know about.
All she said was, I'm sorry, didn't she? Right, so she stabbed him and tried to cut his throat. That's not an accident or lashing out, Sal. That's her trying to kill him. I can't lose him, Sally. I can't lose him.
Dear Sabney, DC Chowdhury.
Yeah, right, what's happened? What she said?
We'll interview her again once we've heard Mr. Metcalfe's version of events.
If he wakes up.
What did she say happened?
At the moment, we can't say.
Well, she's already told us. She told Sally that she was sorry, didn't she? That's a confession. She tried to kill him.
Tim.
She's a murderer.
I'm fine. Can they stay?
If you prefer that, yes. What's important is that you tell me, in as much detail as possible, what happened.
I don't feel like there's much to tell, really. We were arguing about her drinking, as usual.
Just that. You weren't arguing about anything else.
No. Then she hit me.
She stabbed you.
Don't really remember that. I know she thinks I nag her about the boozing, but she's admitted she's got a problem.
And the argument about her drinking aside, can you think of a reason why she'd attack you?
No. In all honesty, I can't.
Amy!
Excuse me, which room is it? Never mind.
I don't understand. Yasmeen and I fight sometimes, sure, but we love each other.
Oh, is that what you call it? Love? Oh, yeah.
Is she allowed in here, sir?
Do you want to know what happened? My gran was trying to protect herself from him, from months of abuse.
Right, you need to calm down.
No, Alia, you're wrong. I love Yasmeen. I'd never hurt her.
Why, he's a liar! Look at him! My gran was scared for her life. Tell them about locking her up and leaving her in the box.
Oh, we've been through this before. He didn't know that she couldn't get out.
Alia, this is not the time. All the lies, rinsing the business.
He nearly died because of what she did.
OK, you can't be here.
No, you can't get away with this. He can't get away with it.
Alia, he's ill.
Just get her out, will you?
No, son, it's okay. It's okay. This must be hard on her, too.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare play the nice guy now. He's evil. I wish he'd finished the job.
Just get her out.
Alia.
As I said, I'm not excusing what I did. But I saw a knife.
Well, Geoff said he put the knife down on the kitchen worktop.
I thought he had it.
You thought you still had the knife?
I can't.
OK. What happened next?
I panicked.
Why did you panic, Yasmeen? This is a photo of Mr. Metcalfe's neck wound taken earlier today.
Oh, no.
Here, this
Oh,
one.
no, no, no. No. I need to see him. I need to see him. It's my husband. I need to say I'm sorry.
Q, Yasmeen.
Can I see him now? Geoff, can I see him? Jeffrey?
No. Yasmeen,
Please?
You can't. Do you understand what's going on?
Anything that you may rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. You are charged with the following offence. That on the 13th of April 2020 in Weatherfield, you attempted to murder Geoffrey Metcalfe.
Well, at least I think it is. You're getting lost in this flipping place. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the lift.
Yeah, give him a look to Oliver, yeah?
Yeah, will do. Well, Geoff.
Steve.
I'm in the multi-story car park, Dad. You all right to walk?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get that.
Heard about Oliver. Poor kid, stuck in there. I know that feeling.
Yeah, well, Friday wasn't much of a celebration, but we can do something nice for your birthday another time, can't we?
I'm just glad to make it to 70, but it was touch and go in there for a minute.
Don't joke about it.
It's better to laugh than cry. I've done enough crying over her.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Oh, sorry, too much information.
Listen, you can talk to me about it, don't you?
No.
I mean it.
Yeah, I know you do, but I think I'm a bit too old school for that sharing his care and stuff, don't you?
Yeah, but you're bound to be a bit down after what she did to you.
I just want to get home.
All right. Well, you can stay with me and Sal for a bit.
No.
Let us look after you. Don't like the idea of you being on your own.
So what? You prefer me being racked with guilt about imposing on you and Sally?
You wouldn't be.
No, Tim, please, I mean it. I just want to go home. My home, put all this behind me.
Okay. Be next door, Dad. You can give me as much space as you want.
I'll be fine. Like you say, I'll only be next door.
What's up?
Well, the keys don't work.
Yeah, give it here.
You having trouble with your key there, Jester? Oh, hang on. That'll be because we changed the locks.
You changed the locks? This is my house.
It's my gran's house and all. And until you tell the truth about what you did to her, you're not coming in.
What, you on about your gran tried to kill him?
In self-defense, because she was scared for her life.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Are you tired of hearing how your dad abuses women, are you, Tim?
Don't you talk about him like that.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do about it?
Alia, this is stupid. You can't do this.
It's done.
Look, can we just talk inside?
No. If you want to talk, you can do it out there. You are never coming near me or any of my family ever again.
Come on, Dad, let's go on.
No, this is where I live. I'm not going anywhere.
So this is home?
Do you reckon he's going to knock that door down?
I'd love to see that.
You've got a customer.
Eh? Oh, he can wait.
Ryan and Ali are besieged at number 6.
Your Tim doesn't seem best pleased.
You can shut it for a start.
Open this door, or I'm going to break it down.
No, I would love to see that. No, go on, put your shoulder through the glass, big man.
All right.
Tim, don't you dare.
Ali, I know you're upset.
Upset?
Yeah, but locking me out of my own house when I've just come out of hospital.
That's right. Keep painting yourself as the victim. My gran has been suffering for months.
That's simply not true.
Yeah, of course it's not.
You're not coming in.
Look, this isn't helping anyone.
Sally's right. Look, we need to find a way through this. Just let me in.
No chance. Hey, come on, you're meant to be the great Magnifico. Surely you know a trick where you open locked doors, or do you only lock people in boxes? Oh, hey, you might have to jiggle it. Go on, jiggle it, Geoff.
Right.
Tim! Come on, you two, let's go back home. This isn't helping anyone shouting in the street.
Yeah, we're going to go up and call the police.
Yeah, you do that. Why don't you tell them what you did, Geoff?
Alia, all I did was try and stop her from destroying herself with the booze.
That's a lie. You're a liar!
Come on, Dad.
Death's door in hospital.
Well, she's family, isn't she? You don't disbelieve a member of your own family, do you?
Right, the police are on the way.
What'd you do that for? I told you not to.
You're more entitled to be around there than they are, Dad. They've committed a crime.
Yeah, and getting the police involved is only going to rile everything up again.
Well, I think it's already riled, don't you? We're not going to let them get away with this.
I know, but I just wish it was over.
Well, it will be as soon as that mad cow's in prison.
Tim.
No, Sally, don't you start.
Right, if you two are arguing, I'm going to take this through there.
Look, I'm not starting anything. I just think you've got to stop all this hate. I'm calling her mad. That isn't helping, is it?
Oh, all right, so you can't call anybody mad now, can you? It's not politically correct enough.
It's got nothing to do with being politically correct.
Sally, she stabbed him in the neck and whacked him over the head with a bottle. If that's not the definition of mad, I don't know what is.
Are you sure it wasn't just...
Yeah, I had to get out of there. Hospital radio's really gone downhill.
Anyone know why there's a police car outside?
Right, let's get this sorted.
Get what sorted?
Ali's gone off a rocker.
What?
Hey, wait there, I'm coming with you. Faye, give us a hand, would you?
No, Dad, you stay here. It's far too stressful.
No chance, it's my house.
Look, just calm down. Don't get wound up. You've both got heart conditions. Talk to yourself. It's good for you.
Right, about time.
Here we go.
Have any of you lot seen Shona? Is she back? Just, if you see her, ring me.
David, just wait.
What's that about, then?
Don't ask me. No one ever tells me anything.
Right, you need to sort this out.
OK, Mr. Metcalf, what seems to be the problem?
Don't call me Mr. Metcalf, Craigie. You know my name.
Yeah, I know everyone's name, but in a dispute, I need to keep neutral.
Why can't you just call me Tim?
Look, just tell me what's up.
Nothing's up, Craig. Oh, apart from him being a sick and twisted abuser.
If we're going to talk about sick, love, let's talk about your psycho gran.
All right, let's all just calm down, shall we?
Oh, Captain Magnifico there. When you ask him about his gaslighting trick, it's a showstopper.
You keep out of this.
They've locked him out of his house.
This isn't his house. He stole it off my gran.
What?
Alia, can we please talk about this?
He hasn't stole anything. You're the one that changed the flipping locks. He nearly died.
Tim, just calm down.
We are going nowhere till he's in jail.
Oh, you just got out of hospital?
This is my dad's house. Open the door. Open this house.
How could you lose it?
Thank you, Ali. Miss Nasir.
He's only coming in while you're here. When you go, you're kicking him out.
There's only one person getting kicked out.
Mr. Metcalf. Mr.
Yeah.
Connor.
Connor. Yeah, of course. Sorry.
We live together. You've literally handed me my post.
Craig, just call us by our first names. No one's going to be upset.
If we're all sure.
Yes, of course. I don't...
Yeah, there. Okay. Turns out we can agree on something.
Yeah, and you can also stop pretending that you don't know what's going on here. You know what my gran's been through.
What your gran's been through? What about what my dad's been through?
She did nothing wrong.
She tried to kill him.
Right, okay, if you all start shouting again, I'll start making arrests and we'll just do this down at the station, OK?
We just want this sorted.
OK, well, it is my turn to speak now. Yes, Alia, you are right. I do know the situation, and I know this has been your family home for a number of years.
Exactly.
However, I also know that Mr. Metcalf...
Geoff,
currently co-owns half the house. Therefore, legally, you have no right to be here.
What?
And you certainly didn't have any right to change the locks and lock him out.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Tim.
This is wrong, this.
Look, if you hand over the keys now, we don't have to do anything else about it.
No.
Alia, please, I think he's being very fair.
Yeah, too fair. He should be arresting you.
No, hey, are you going to stand for this?
Look, Alia, whatever has happened, this is not the time to make a stand. If I arrest you now, it may harm the defence of your gran in court.
No, hey, no. Alia,
We cannot let him win.
We won't. I don't want to stay knowing what he's done to her in here anyway. Yeah.
Thanks. Can I suggest you all try and stay away from each other in the future?
Yeah, fine by us.
I'm a proper copper. At least I will be. June the 22nd.
Yeah, of course you are, crazy. See you later.
See ya.
For a minute there, I thought it wasn't going to come down on our side. You all right?
Yeah, just a headache.
Take any painkillers?
No, I can't take any more for an hour or so. You head off. I think I just need a bit of peace.
Well, I'll stay. We don't need to talk. I can read the paper or something.
No, please, don't mither.
I'm not mithering you, Dad. I'm just a bit worried about you. Why don't you come and stay with us tonight? We're going to go to Chippy.
Yeah, all right. All right, fine. I'll stay. Give me an hour to grab a few things. I'll be over.
What do you need hand with, though?
No, go.
All right, all right. I'm going.
Tim?
Forgot to leave you the keys. What was that?
Pathetic, I know. But that camera helped me sleep better at night. That's why I was having a look to see if it was caught anything, you know, of what had happened.
Did it?
No. See, I thought it was on the blink. The last thing it recorded was 2 weeks previous.
Well, why didn't you tell the police? Because if it had worked, they could have had a bang to rights.
Yeah, but like I said, I knew it was a long shot, and it had started going wrong. And...
What?
Well, it's very embarrassing, Tim, admitting how much it shook me up. I felt useless.
How do you mean?
Well, I never really checked it, and having it there felt like a crutch. I felt safer. Both of us did.
Hang on a minute, let me get this straight. So Yasmeen knew about this camera?
Yeah, of course. But that night she was so off her head. She must have forgot. So that's why I thought it was worth a look, you know, and that's why I didn't say anything, because people will think I'm a paranoid, stupid old...
It's all right, Dad. Just breathe. Just breathe.
It wasn't just the break-in. It was me. I felt safer knowing it was there, because Yasmeen was out of control and I was scared.
But like you said, it didn't film anything that night anyway. And it might have picked something up another night when she was being aggressive towards you.
No. That was mostly upstairs anyway.
Dad, it's all right.
But now I'm going to get into trouble for not telling the police, because I'm stupid. I'm a stupid idiot. I'm an idiot.
Dad, it's all right. Let's just pretend that it never existed, OK? No harm done. It's OK.
I can't ask you not to tell Sally.
Yeah, of course you can. This is between us.
Thanks, son.
Now, come here, you great big numpty. It's OK. But I'm telling you, you're going to come and stay with us for a bit, OK? And let us look after you. No arguments.
Yeah. All right.
Hello.
£43, one for £23.40.
£23.40.
And you've never even heard of the Byram Lounge?
I've heard of John Byram. He's a Manchester-based poet, not to be confused with Lord Byron.
And Geoff
Never mentioned he was going there?
No.
It is part of the Regency Hall Hotel.
Never heard of it.
See, I think there's something you're not telling me. And I don't know why. Maybe some sense of loyalty or shame. So if there is anything that Geoff did that you might think is relevant or that we could use in your defence, it is really important that I know about it. Alia is adamant that he bullied you, that he drove you to this, that he was manipulative, deceitful, controlling. Right. We'll leave it there for now. I'm gonna go to the bar and lounge, see if they can be of any help.
Do you really want to know what he was doing at the hotel?
That's not true. Look how hurt he is.
That's not hurt, that's guilt.
It's slander. Even if you saw 1,000 prostitutes, it won't change, oh.
I didn't see 1,000. I saw 2.
At the same time?
Separately.
Oh, I don't really want to be part of this conversation.
Well, there's not much more to say. I wanted company. I loved Yasmeen, but there was nothing coming back. No love, no affection. My confidence was at an all-time low.
Well, I'd no idea.
Nobody did.
You paid for sex.
Yeah, I didn't envisage having this conversation.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I was desperate. I'm not proud of it, but if I'd known how she was going to react...
You see? That's why she did it.
Well, I can't blame her. How would you react?
I'd be livid.
Yeah, but you wouldn't try and kill me, would you? You wouldn't try and slash my neck with a broken bottle, surely. This doesn't justify that, and I'll admit it doesn't cover you with glory, but you didn't deserve to die for it. If anything, this helps. It proves that she did it. The police need to know.
Well, it contributed, I dare say.
Well, you should have told them, and you should have told me.
What a nice, cosy little father-son chat.
It's gone beyond that, Dad. We need to make sure that she pays.
What, like he did?
Sally.
So which story are you going to stick to? Because you told the police that you were arguing because she wanted another drink.
She did. It was both.
Well, there you go. That explains the violence and the rage.
They'll probably take her side. You know what it's like these days. You say boo to any woman and you're an ogre.
Well, I think we can all agree that she overreacted.
Depends if there's a female judge.
Well, if this comes up in court and they don't know about it, you'll look bad.
You can't go to the police. I wasn't supposed to say anything.
No, I'm glad you did. It means that he can prepare for it. He can take charge. It provides him with a motive.
It's humiliated.
Don't matter.
Like I'm a dirty old man.
You're a lonely old man.
I've let you both down. I'm very sorry.
You haven't let anybody down, Dad. We're just glad that you're still with us.
Escorts. Escorts. And I don't mean the car.
And your wife knew about this? When exactly did she find out?
The night she attacked me.
So in other words, it was a reason she attacked you. You don't know.
I suspect. Who can tell what was going through her mind?
Well, had you seen escorts in the past?
Once. Years ago.
I should make you aware that the CPS will need to know about this. If they use it, they'll need a statement. And if they don't use it, your wife's defence might.
Let them.
So you know what I'm about to ask? You came to me with an extensive account of the events leading up to the attack. Why tell me this now? It's not like it might have slipped your mind.
Now, why do you think I'm telling you now? I'm sorry. This is very hard for me. I don't feel good about doing it. I felt sidelined by her drinking, her neglect. It's not the sort of thing you want advertised to your wife, to a policeman or woman especially, to a courtroom full of strangers.
In other words, you're coming to me now before they bring it up in court.
I'm trying to help you build up an accurate picture, whether it paints me in a bad light or not.
So how did she find out? Run me through that night again.
I'll try.
If only we'd known.
Yasmeen Metcalf, please stand. Please confirm your name and date of birth.
Yasmeen Metcalf, 16th September, 1953.
This is your plea and trial preparation hearing. You face an indictment containing 1 count of attempted murder, the particulars of which are that on 13th of April, 2020,
Oh, here she is.
you attempted to murder Geoff.
Thunder thighs. What is wrong with you? 7 minutes you were gone. The amazing wonder wobble. Since when does it take 7 minutes to go to the corner shop? Can't look at you. You'll make me sick. I can't believe how much of a thrill you get out of attacking me. Don't stand there feeling sorry for yourself, you bony old bore.
Mrs. Metcalf, do you understand the allegation?
I'm sorry, Your Honour.
Yasmeen Metcalf, you are charged on this indictment with a single count of attempted murder, the particulars of which are that on the 13th of April 2020, you attempted to murder Geoffrey Metcalf. How do you plead?
Mrs. Metcalf? Mrs. Metcalf,
Your Honour?
how do you plead?
Not guilty.
In your own time.
Apologies, Your Honour. Due to limited prison visits and my client's late arrival in court today, I've been unable to confer with her. Therefore, I've had no firm instruction on her plea.
Mrs. Metcalf's plea has taken you by surprise.
Indeed, yes.
Not the only one.
Under the circumstances, I would like to request an adjournment that I might meet with my client, discuss the defence's position and ensure an effective plea and trial preparation hearing.
Very well, this hearing will resume in 7 days' time.
Thank you.
And unless I am asked to consider otherwise, Mrs. Metcalf will remain in custody until the adjourned hearing.
All rise. Your Honour, we are moving on to the next case in the list, which
good news,
is
right?
Gillian Bracknell.
We can finally
Papers
get
are on
everything
the
out in the
owner's
open.
desk.
Everyone's going to know who Geoff Metcalf really is.
You left it by the kettle, you silly Millie.
Thank you.
I'm doing one of my special chilies tonight. Did him not tell you?
No?
Well, like us all, he does have a lot on his mind. You know, we're planning a little drink in the Rovers before tea, a sort of debrief after all the court shenanigans.
Right.
You're not coming, are you?
Well, I don't know if it's a good idea to be seen living it up
When Yasmeen's not. We can't hide away, Sally. We have to show a united front.
we're united against Yasmeen.
No, of course not. And I get it. You know, I don't want to seem uncaring, even though she did try to kill me. She's still my wife.
Well, yesterday you said you were in a loveless marriage.
From her perspective, perhaps, not mine.
She fell out of love with me. And maybe I should carry the blame for that. I started to take her for granted.
I need to get back to work.
Yeah, I've taken up enough of your time. But hey, I'll buy you a drink in the Rovers later to compensate, eh? Sorry, Sally, I've forgotten my wallet. You'll be all right to get them in, though, won't you? I mean, I have been slaving over a hot chili con carne all afternoon. Oh, there it is. Just pulling your leg.
Enjoying yourself?
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe you've got the neck to stick around here after what you've done to my gran. Controlling her, stealing from her.
This will not help Yasmeen.
Oh, it'll help me.
It's lies. All lies.
Oh, save your breath. She's pleaded not guilty. It's going to go to trial. Evidence, witness statements.
That's enough.
Come on.
Geoff.
Hey, please.
She's told me everything you did. Everything. And when it comes out and everyone knows, you're going to be chased out of town.
Sorry about that. Tempers are running a bit high. But I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Ooh, you look well today.
Well, I don't feel it. Why is it the courts always take the woman's side?
What's Yasmeen in the paper?
No, but some other woman is. And they're painting her husband like some monster without a single fact to back their story up.
Well, there's papers for you. But seriously, you look well. How you feeling?
Fine. Yeah, I got a decent night's sleep. Comfy bed, that.
Yeah. Still, I bet you prefer your own.
No, don't worry about me.
Instead of listening to us lot clomping about first thing, fighting for the shower. Must be a bit of a nightmare, that.
Oh, I like being around my family.
What about your chickens?
What?
Well, having to go all the way around there to feed them every day.
What's this about?
Well, no, nothing.
Tim?
Well, I just thought you'd be happier in your own home.
Are you asking me or telling me?
Remember, I
can handle anything.
You don't have to go this minute.
Oh, no, there's not a moment to lose. I've got my attacker's chickens to feed.
I'm sorry, Dad, if it was down to me.
I must be mistaken. I thought this was your house.
It is, but it's Sally's and all.
Yeah, and she believes everything that little Alia says about me.
No.
I thought families were supposed to stick together at times like this.
Yasmeen said that she's not guilty.
And Sally believes her.
Let me finish. So that means you've got a day in court to prepare for, so you could do with your own bed in your own space.
I suppose so.
Yeah, and we're still here for you. We're only next door.
Sally too.
Dad, Sally's had her fingers burnt by the legal system. She doesn't know what to think.
Well, it hurts to think she might not believe me.
Well, it's more that she knows what it's like when people rush to judgment and how damaging it can be.
Yeah, that's true.
And she knows what it's like in a courtroom when everybody turns against you, even if you've done no wrong. And that includes you.
Maybe it would be good to be back in my own bed.
Yeah. We're still here for you.
Thanks.
Should you have a cuppa before you go? Right. Hey up. Brought you these as a moving back in present.
Brilliant. I'll invite the neighbours over. Oh, no, I can't. They all hate me.
They don't hate you. What's all this?
Just trying to sort everything for the trial. Mysteriously, none of the local solicitors are available.
How come?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Imran has probably put out the word they're closing ranks against me.
I don't believe that.
And if I find a lawyer, who knows how I'll pay for them.
I thought you were all right for cash.
I was, but then I had a lot of, family expenses.
What do you mean, our wedding?
I didn't want to mention it, but, well, Sally's dress wasn't exactly the cheapest. It's funny, isn't it? One minute you're the hero of the hour, the next,
Well, could always take the dress back.
Oh, don't be daft. I should never have brought it up in the first place, sorry.
Oh, I feel terrible now.
Hey, the last person I want to feel guilty in all of this is you. Obviously, your loyalties are going to be a bit divided.
What do you mean?
Well, you can't go against Sally.
Hold on, just because her loyalties are divided, it doesn't mean say mine are. I tell you what, let's forget this six-pack. I'm going to take you to the pub.
Again?
Yes, again. It's about time you go back to your normal routine, you. Remember, you're not the guilty one here.
Yeah, I know that.
Come on, get coat on.
Thank you.
Oh, hiya, Geoff. You all right?
Oh, well, you know, bearing up. I was after a quick word with Sally. I don't know.
All right, Sal. Visitor for you.
Do you want me to chuck him out?
No, it's fine, Kirk. I'll deal with it.
Hold on to your machines, girls. It could all be about to kick off.
Well, I best get on, but if you ever feel like you need a brew or a chat, you know where I am.
Thank you. I may very well take you up on that. But before you say anything, I haven't come to have a go or plead my case.
Good. And what have you come for? Because this isn't a great time.
I thought you should know I understand why you wanted me to move out, and there's no hard feelings, not on my part anyway.
Right.
It's only natural you'd want to side with Yasmeen. Her being locked up, it's bound to bring back terrible memories.
It's got nothing to do with that.
Well, the irony is, I always used to side with you over Tim.
I very much doubt that.
When you were in prison and Gina was setting her sights on him, I was the one who had your back. I told him, you steer clear of that one. She's not right. Then, of course, there was the whole bigamy thing.
Yeah, well, that's all in the past now.
Exactly. Because I gave him a right kick up the pants and told him he needed to make it up to you. Why? Because whatever differences we may have, you and I will always have one important thing in common.
Which is?
Tim. And wanting what's best for him, which is why I couldn't keep my mouth shut anymore.
About what?
How this is affecting him. The stress is tearing him apart.
Tim's fine.
Is he? Sally, right now, you're forcing him to choose between his wife and his dad. What happens if he chooses his dad?
I can assure you, Geoff, that's not going to happen.
Well, I hope you're right. Genuinely. Not just for your marriage, for his heart. What were you and Alia talking about?
That is none of your business.
First you shut me out of the house, and now I can't get a civil word. Have I done something to upset you? I suppose I must have done the way you're treating me. I was the one who was attacked, in case you've forgotten.
Yeah, well, I'd like you to leave now.
I don't know where this has come from. I've always tried to be nice to you. I lent you the money for the wedding.
Yeah, but that wasn't your money to lend, was it, Geoff?
This is what Alia's been telling you, is it? She's always had it in for me. And to tell you the truth, I don't think she wants her gran to be happy now. I don't know what else she's been telling you, but that money was my money.
Well, it's not just from Alia. I've heard it from Yasmeen.
Have you been to see her? You have, haven't you? How is she?
How do you think she is?
What does she say?
Look, I've asked you nicely. I'd like you to leave.
I still love her, even after everything, and she loves me.
That's not love. That's fear. She's scared of you.
Why would she be scared of me?
Because she sees you for the man you are, Geoff, a bully.
What's she said?
You've lost her for good.
Is that what she said?
You'll find out soon enough.
I've a right to know what she said.
But if you don't go now, I'm going to ring the police.
She is my wife.
What's going on?
Thank God you're here.
Don't talk to my wife like that. What are you playing at?
I'm sorry I got worked up, but can you blame me?
So do you want to tell me what all this is about?
She's been to see Yasmeen. My daughter-in-law visiting the very woman who tried to kill me.
You are? Is that true?
Yes, it is. And I'm glad I did, because the things she told me about you...
Oh, I don't doubt she did. Trying to turn you both against me. It's classic controlling behaviour.
How can you say that after everything you've done?
Don't you see? She's filling your head with nonsense, trying to justify what she did.
All right, that's enough.
No, Tim.
No, that's enough. Just leave. I want to talk to Sally on my own. Just go. We're back.
It is important, right?
Am I still in the doghouse?
Yeah, you will be if you talk to Sally like that again.
I won't.
I know you're under a lot of pressure, Dad, but you can't take it out on Sally.
Understood.
I know you think she's a traitor. We'll try and rise above it, OK?
Well, I saw her and Alia outside before. They were plotting, I could tell.
You're paranoid.
No, she's got Sally thinking I'm some kind of bully.
I'm on your side, Dad, you know that.
What's against the world, eh? I just hope nobody else believes Alia's lies.
Well, they won't.
I have to keep reminding myself that Yasmeen did this, not me. I know she knows what happened and why. But people are filling her head with nonsense. You just wouldn't expect Sally to fall for any of this.
No, I know it upsets you, but she knows my views, and I've told her that she's got to put family first, OK? So to hell with Alia and all her scheming. You just concentrate on getting better.
Well, I'm feeling a lot better, actually.
Good.
Yeah. You're right. I should rise above all of this. Be the big man. I just want to put it all behind me and try and get back to normal.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. In fact, I'm thinking about going back to work.
Really? You sure that's wise?
Oh, I'm still one of the owners. Maybe it's time some people were reminded of that. Hey.
So you changed your mind about going back to work?
No, I'm just on my way.
Well, there's no mad rush, is there, Dad?
We've already talked about this.
Well, I'm just a bit worried, because, you know, Alia's not going to welcome you back with open arms, is she?
That place is my livelihood. It's time we all moved on.
So is it true that you've asked Yasmeen if you can visit her?
Word travels fast.
Alia told Sally.
Talk of the wash house again, I see. I did, yeah. There was a stupid spur-of-the-moment thing. I got my wrist slapped.
Why would you want to see her?
I need to see her. I love her and I miss her. I know you think it's daft, but when I heard about Sally going to visit, I got jealous. I just wanted to see she was okay. I can't help but care about her.
OK.
And maybe you're right about Alia. Maybe I should go in on my own and you should stay away. Don't want her to feel ganged up on.
Yeah, OK.
Come on.
Wow, the truck's here!
I've been looking forward to this all week.
Yeah, it's nice just to get out, isn't it?
Yeah, and spend time together. Get a chance to talk. Evelyn's a dark horse, isn't she?
Say that again.
She definitely fancies Arthur, whatever she says.
Well, at least you haven't changed the locks on this place.
I'm sorry. We're full. Permanently.
Oh, I haven't come here to eat. I've come here to work.
You're kidding.
I know. After what your gran did to me, people would understand if I never wanted to set foot in this place again. But this is my livelihood. I part own the place.
You're doing this to provoke me. Well, you're going to have to try a lot harder. Now go.
You're not the only ones who have family drama.
I am trying to rebuild my life after I was abused for months and then assaulted. But somehow, I'm the bad guy.
Abused? By my tiny, defenseless gran? I don't think so.
This is our business. I'm prepared to let bygones be bygones.
You can't bully my gran, so you want to bully me.
There is no way you're working here. You're threatening me, son. No, I have a legal right to be here.
You can't just walk back in like nothing's happened.
I am here because I feel strong enough to get back to work.
Do what you want. But I'm not going to be working with you, and I'm not going anywhere.
Well done for staying calm.
He probably does have a right to be here. I'm going to ring him, run and check.
This is just...
There are a lot of people out there on my side.
Well, that's because they don't know the truth. I do. My gran does, and the court will.
Yeah.
Did I tell you she's got a job in the library? Yeah, it's amazing how confident she's getting now she's not under your thumb. She's got more freedom in prison than she ever had with you.
Geoff, can't you see this isn't going to work?
Then Alia better find somewhere else to work then. Because I'm going nowhere.
That is when...
Hello, Alia. Hello? Alia?
Hello, Yasmeen.
Where's Alia? Why are you answering her phone?
I borrowed it. I had to talk to you. I miss you. And I've got a proposition for you. It could be a distant memory if you promise to come back to me.
What do you mean?
Well, you could be a free woman. But I need your word that you will be my wife again. I can make the charges go away.
Why would you do that?
Well, you're my soulmate. The tomato sauce on my chip butty.
I thought that too.
But you have to promise not to say a word to anyone about this. I want you out and by my side. I know you must regret attacking me.
Of course I regret it. I was scared. You terrified me.
Well, that's what a lot of abusers say. They blame the victim.
I didn't abuse you.
I've got a scar on my neck that says otherwise. Listen, love. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. Force of habit. But you are. Deep down, you are still my love. Call me stupid, a glutton for punishment, but I do love you, Yasmeen.
She'll worry if I don't answer. Put it down, I think, and... Where's Geoff?
Please stop tormenting me.
I'm being completely honest. I want you home with me.
Why would you want that?
You can't just turn your feelings off like a tap. You're my Yazzie. You always will be.
How can I trust you? Everything you did to me.
I looked after you because you needed looking after. You're drinking, you're spending. You were out of control.
You made me think that.
We can move forward if you just face up to the truth, please.
The truth is, I felt bullied and terrified in my own home.
But that wasn't my fault. Let me be your husband. Let me care for you. Let me love you.
I know what your idea of love looks like. Please just leave me alone.
I'm not gonna be scared of that stupid old man.
Are my ears burning?
Have you got me? I knew it.
Sorry for borrowing it.
How dare you?
How dare I what? Speak to my wife? I've told you how much I miss her.
And I've told you, I don't believe you.
And I've told you I love your gran.
You love yourself, and you love power, and that is it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
This isn't the place, is it?
I do love her, and I'll prove it to you.
Ah, we should have been in the
now.
fight.
I don't really know what's brought me here.
Do you have any more evidence relating to your case?
No, far from it. The opposite.
I'm sorry, Mr. Metcalfe, I don't understand.
I miss my wife. I miss her very much.
I do feel for you. If you'd like me to put you in touch with someone you can talk to...
I want her at home. With me. She should be with me.
Geoff, your wife hurt you. She could have killed you.
She didn't mean it.
You're the victim here. And yes, it must be hard getting used to life without her, but you weren't safe, were you?
No.
Let me give you the number for a domestic violence
I
charity.
don't need that. I need my wife. If we're together, we can save our marriage.
She's looking at prison time for your attempted murder.
I don't care about that anymore. I want her with me. What if I drop the charges?
Well, that's not up to you. And if the CPS has strong evidence, then the case will go to court as planned. And you might be required to testify.
But I can say what I want on the stand.
As long as what you say is the truth.
God.
Break my... But you need to remember that it's all a load of rubbish. Okay? Don't forget what he did to you. Although, that being said, what I found out today isn't going to make you any less confused.
What is it?
Well, I spoke to the police about Geoff taking Ali's phone, and I found something out. Now, nothing's set in stone yet, but I thought you need to know.
Well, for goodness sake, spit it out.
Geoff's spoken to the police. He's saying he may not want to give evidence. Now, did he say anything to you about this over the phone?
I could hardly hear him.
Right. If he does try that again, don't get sucked in.
Of course not.
Anyway, it's not up to him. Now, the CPS can still go ahead with the charge, but he is going to make things a lot more difficult for them if he chooses not to give evidence to support them.
What does that mean?
Potentially, no case and no trial.
Let's have a look.
What a garden, eh, Dad?
Yeah, Yasmeen loves pansies.
Well, forget about her. She's history. You don't fool me. I know exactly what you're doing.
Trying to make the world a brighter place, if it's all right with you.
You can make all the grand gestures you like. It's not going to make one bit of difference.
Don't start, are you?
What are you on about? How is this a grand gesture?
Look, probably best if we just...
Him. Saying that you might not testify, playing the big man. He said what?
Why would he want to do that?
Well, I'm guessing you want to portray yourself as some sort of hero, sacrificing yourself to save her.
You've completely missed the point. Yasmeen obviously has mental health issues. As her husband, I'm duty-bound to help her.
You're not serious.
I made a vow. In sickness and in health. I can't turn my back on her now.
Yeah, because she'll stab you in it.
As I said, I'm her husband. I still love her. It doesn't just stop because you're forced apart.
Listen to yourself. You're not some pair of star-crossed lovers.
Mate, he's a wind-up merchant. Don't let him get to you. Come on.
Why don't you go indoors, Faye? You don't want to have to listen to this.
Carol bag. If you've got some sad fantasies about getting Gran back, you've got no chance.
Yeah, that's enough. Leave him alone.
It's too late. She knows exactly what you are, and she hates you for it.
How many times has Imran told you, keep your trap shut, play everything by the book?
How can I? I can't believe he's still pretending to be a loving husband. Whatever happens, he's never going to let her go, is he?
If things had been different, you'd have been 6 feet under by now.
Well, luckily, I'm a lot tougher than I look. Whatever you may think about Yasmeen, she's not a bad person.
She's terrible.
I may not have the power to drop the case, but I am not going to be the one sending her to prison.
But this is mad. What's made you change your mind?
I had a lot of time to think, stuck in that hospital. And since I came out, I've been on my own a lot. Now, I'm no doctor, but like I said, I've come to the conclusion that Yasmeen is not right in the head.
Well, that's not your problem.
We cannot abandon the ones we love because things get a bit tough, can we?
All right, so if it does work out and she does get away with it, you wouldn't really take her back, would you? Share a house with her and all that caboodle. That'd be a massive risk.
She's my wife and I love her. It's as simple as that. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before I get her back home. She needs to be with me, back where she belongs.
I was so shocked when I heard.
Did Geoff not mention any of this when he spoke to you?
No. It was a bad line.
I could hardly hear him. I'll be so relieved if I don't have to go to trial.
I've been worried sick. Everyone picking over the bones of my life.
I know.
I just want this whole sorry situation over and done with.
I don't blame you.
It's really made me think.
Maybe he's genuinely trying to forgive me.
What?
Well, doesn't this prove?
That he really is sorry for his part in all of this.
For goodness sake, Gran. All it proves is that he hasn't changed. He's still manipulating you.
I don't know.
He can't stand the fact that he can't control you anymore.
This is his way of dragging you back in.
Please, please promise me, when you get released, you won't take him back, will you? Will you?
There is no point in discussing this now. There's a long way to go before I get out. I just want to go home.
Get everything back to normal.
huge lake amply fed by rivers carrying meltwater from the mountains to the north. These lay down the sandy deposits in which the Benno's mouse now makes its home.
Whatever you're selling, I'm not in...
Me.
Yasmeen?
I'm on a friend's mobile.
So I can't speak too long.
Geoff?
Sorry. Yeah, it's just so lovely to hear your voice again.
Be strong. I assure you the feeling's not mutual.
I understand. So, how are you?
I didn't call to make small talk. According to Imran, you've spoken to the police about not testifying against me. Is that true?
Yes.
You've actually told them that?
I floated the idea.
You haven't decided then?
No, it's not that. I'm still trying to pluck up the courage.
How do you mean?
I mean that when I tell them I won't testify, they're going to throw the kitchen sink at me. I could be charged with perjury.
I didn't realise.
Yeah, well, yeah, police tend to get a bit narked when their star witness suddenly develops amnesia.
And you're still willing to do it? That doesn't make sense.
It does to me.
But I nearly killed you.
That wasn't you. No, the Yasmeen I know is the kindest, most gentle person in the world. The person who attacked me was someone else. Someone I sadly helped create. Yeah, you still there?
I'm still here. I be sure this isn't just another one of your mind games?
What, do you think I enjoy admitting I made mistakes?
No.
Look, all I can guarantee is two things. If we still go to trial, you'll be found not guilty. And when you come home, things will be different.
Oh, how can you possibly be that deluded, Geoff? Even if I were to be released, and it's huge if, how can we find a way back together again?
I love you. That's how.
That's not enough.
And I'm going to get some professional help.
You're just telling me what I want to hear.
That's not true.
I want to believe you.
So tell me how I make that possible.
Okay, I'll play along. Why do you think you need help, Geoff?
Well, I've obviously got issues.
Yes, you don't need a psychiatrist to tell you that.
Yeah, and because I finally realised that everything you suffered, I suffered with Tessa.
Tim's mum?
Yeah. She took everything. She made me despise myself. And then I met you.
Go on.
For the first time in years, I felt hope. Hope for the future, hope for myself. But the better my life got, the more I became convinced that you'd see me for what I really am and show me the door. Losing you meant losing hope again, and I couldn't deal with that.
We've got company. Yeah, I've got to go.
Oh, well, look, promise me you'll call again tomorrow.
I promise.
Yasmeen, wait.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not being
What you deserve.
Good to be back, guys. It's good to be back. And can I just take this opportunity to thank you all for your wonderful messages and letters and emails and texts and goodness knows what else, wishing me every best wish with my recent news. Little old me
inoffensive, hard to rile, world's best listener, Geoff. Caught up in all that nightmare, eh? Well, it's epic, really, when you think about it. Still, you've all been so kind. I'm not worthy. I am not worthy. When I set foot in this hospital and I sniff up, what do I smell? No. Well, no, I do smell, yes, I do smell the burgers at the fast food concession. A big shout out to Mohammed and Omar, who always give me extra mayo. Hi, guys. Big up the Weatherfield Massive. No, I don't just smell that. I smell love. Pure, sticky, stinking, unadulterated love. How could anyone do anything so nasty to jolly Geoff, the Geoffster, the Geoffmeister? Well, settle back. Get comfy. I can explain everything. Because it's time to set the record straight. Is that a pistol you see in my pocket? Well, yes, missus, it is. It's a pistol of truth, and I'm about to shoot from the hip. But first, it's Lindsay DePaul and No Honestly.
It's Geoff's show from the hospital radio.
Thank you,
First one back
Lindsay
since...
DePaul.
Hold on, sorry.
What a talent. Gone too soon. And thank you, listeners, for asking her. Yeah, I'm okay-ish. Well, no, come on, let's be honest, I'm not. Not by a long stretch. But I will be when I'm reunited with my darling wife, Yazzie Gumdrops.
Such a
People
piece
make
of work.
mistakes. Which of us hasn't? As the Bible says, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Well, I'll be casting no stones round here. If you love someone, you forgive them.
Brass neck of it.
But now, taking us up to Cheryl and her weekly slot about hospital hygiene, it's Rod Stewart, and First Cut is the deepest.
Is he trying to make amends? I mean, I don't understand.
No, it's all part of his Mr. Nice Guy act. When in fact, he's a freak.
Whoa, what are you trying to say here? I mean, she stabbed him, but he's the bad guy?
Yeah, Yasmeen wouldn't do something like that. Not unless she was really pushed to it.
One hot chocolate.
Is that her?
Hello. I'm Elaine.
From the Women in Prison charity.
Yasmeen, I need to be honest here. I'm nothing to do with any charity. I just said that to give me more of a chance of you saying yes to seeing me.
I don't understand. So who are you then?
Right, there's a fiver there, nice one.
I'm taking a huge risk by being here. But I need to speak to you about your husband.
Why?
There are things you need to know.
Like what?
I used to be you.
I'm sorry.
I know exactly what you've been through.
Nobody knows what I've been through.
I was abused by Geoff, too. For years.
You know him? How do you know Geoff? Are you one of his escorts? Are you one of the prostitutes he used to see?
Oh, I haven't seen him for years. I heard about your case on the news. And I can't let it lie. I can't let you suffer alone.
How do you know him?
He isolated me from my family. He controlled everything I did. Convinced me I was an alcoholic. He was so jealous. Even accused me of sleeping with my own brother at one point. He used to draw these crosses on the wall to make sure I'd cleaned thoroughly.
But he's allergic to dust.
Is he? Is he really? That's as invented as his poorly leg or his heart complaint. Jeffrey is a walking, talking medical encyclopedia. And it's all for show. Oh. None of it's true. None of it.
Going so soon? Lightweight.
Yeah, well, some of us do proper work for a living.
And some of us are going through an incredibly hard time.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. The woman I loved has turned again me.
Again?
Tried to kill me. And now she's in prison for her actions. But hey, you've got knickers to stitch.
Yeah, I have.
Well, shame you won't be stitching your knicks on the day you take the stand to slag me off.
Do you think I'm enjoying this, Geoff?
Is the Pope Catholic?
You have ripped this family in two. And I dread to think what you've done to Yasmeen.
And then Bertie got the...
Which ex are you? I don't remember him mentioning it in Elaine.
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
Do you not think every woman he came across ends up like us?
How did you end up?
He might well have been the magician, but I'm the one that did the disappearing act.
Why didn't you come forward before?
It's complicated.
How is it?
Look, I just want you to know that what you did, it isn't your fault. But if you hadn't lashed out, you might have ended up dead.
You didn't.
I got out. And I paid a heavy price. The heaviest.
How do you mean?
Believe me when I say, he is capable of violence. Maybe you already knew that.
I'd like you to go now.
Sorry?
He has never raised his hand to me.
But look.
Thank you for your visit. I wish you well.
Go to the prison library, all right? Ask for every book you possibly can on coercive control. And read them.
I'm sorry for everything you went through.
Knowledge is power.
Got your meals on wheels.
Oh, not bad decrepit, am I?
Sally made some crispy pancakes. I managed to squirrel you some. Do you want them?
That would be more welcome than a singer in the Spice Girls.
And I felt a bit bad about not having a bevy with you earlier. I just want you to know that I'm going to be there for you tomorrow, you know, at the trial.
This is a legal thing. Can I have 5 minutes?
Yeah, enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, cheers, son.
See you, Dad.
Yeah. Hello?
Hi, Geoff.
Boy, am I glad you called. You on the naughty phone?
Yes, I probably shouldn't stay long. How are you doing?
How do you think I'm doing?
I'm lost without you. I feel like my right arm's been cut off. And my left. And someone's feeding me mashed up rubbish to keep me alive.
It's not a barrel of laughs here either.
Oh, I'm sure.
But at least you know I'm doing all that I can to get you back home. How lucky are you?
I'm the luckiest woman alive.
Oh, it's a nightmare, isn't it?
What is?
Trials, tribulations. This whole thing is
Heartbreaking?
massively inconvenient for me.
Is it?
Oh, no, I didn't mean that to sound self-centered. It's just... Well, how can I put this? It almost feels like I'm the one in the spotlight. Unassuming Mr. Cellophane me.
You know I'll be home soon. By your side. Just you and me, the dream team.
You don't know how happy it makes me to hear you say that.
I sometimes wonder why I was put on this planet. And the only reason I can come up with
To make
is...
me happy? I love you so much. And this is where you say it back to me, dear? Yasmeen, are you still there? Yaz?
Oh, shut up, Geoff.
You seem very interested in Kelly.
Safe as houses.
I had a visit today.
Oh, that's nice. Or wasn't it?
Illuminating.
Was it a travelling torch salesman?
I always think you're so funny, don't you?
Yeah.
When in reality, you are as funny as a car crash.
Who was it, Yasmeen?
I had a visit from a woman who said...
Said what?
Said she knew you. Said she'd been in a relationship with you.
Who?
And that you controlled and abused her in the same way that you did me.
I asked you who it was. You can't bandy those accusations around. On an illegal phone, I might add, without telling me who you're actually talking about.
Well, you should know who it is, shouldn't you?
Should I?
Unless she's one of many. Like me. A list as long as your arm.
You're unbelievable.
You lied to me, didn't you?
About what?
About those exes. And how they treated you. How they bullied you, belittled you. Made you feel worthless.
You really are quite something, aren't you?
I believed you. And all the time, you were projecting.
I thought you loved me.
I did. In fact, dear reader, I married him.
And yet you'll believe some random woman's word over mine.
Correct.
So, I was right. Or was I?
What are you on about now?
No, I was wrong. Because you're actually more stupid than I thought you were.
You manipulated me, and I fell for it. But I shan't again. I will never, ever go back to you again. And even if I'm found guilty, it will be a good result. Because I shan't ever have to go to bed with you. And if I'm not guilty, then the same.
Well, if that's the way you want to play it.
It is.
Well, your choice, bitch.
Oh, how charming.
But just remember this.
What?
Get used to the view from your window. Because you're going to be in that prison for a very, very long time.
your porridge.
What?
Surprise!
What are you doing here?
I was as shocked as you when the foreman of the jury said guilty. And I know a life sentence in self-isolation seems like a long time, but now I'm here. It'll fly by! Watch this. Ta-da! Now, time to put you back in your box.
Saw a fox this morning.
I look all right.
You look fine. Look, I know it's difficult, but I need you to keep a clear head, okay? Just remember your defense statement and don't let any of their questions deflect you.
What are my chances? Honestly.
Your chances are good.
You think so?
Well, I can't make any guarantees.
I had a visitor yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Her name was Elaine. She said she knew Geoff. She'd lived with Geoff. She said she was abused by Geoff.
Elaine who?
And I think she said her name was Elaine Jones. She'd seen the reports in the paper. I think she wanted to help.
Why didn't you tell me this straight away?
I'm sorry.
If this is right, then her testimony could help convince the jury that Geoff was abusive and that therefore you were more likely to have acted in self-defense.
Well, this is good then.
It's very good. So you ready to go? I can go get a guard.
Yes, I think so. I think so.
Are you okay? Yeah, with me.
Actually not.
Hey, it's a help in here! I need some help!
Have I got petrol?
Well, he asked.
Of course I've got petrol. As if I'd forget to fill the tank. I've been waiting for my day in court for ages. There is no way I'm missing seeing Yasmeen get what she deserves.
You've changed your tune. Last I heard, you were still in love with her.
Yeah, well, it's a criminal trial. Kind of brings it home that I'm the victim and she's the one who's done wrong. Oh, careful. You all right?
Sorry. Sorry, I'm so clumsy.
It's okay.
You sure? Yeah. I've got to run.
Yeah, I can always get more water.
Run! I've got to go to the hospital straight away.
What?
It's my gran. She's collapsed.
Right, I'll come with you, all right? I just need to tell Jenny.
No, it's fine. I've called a taxi. I just wanted to let you know.
OK, well, I'll be as quick as I can. I'll see you at the hospital.
I had a big breakfast.
I know. I shouldn't be working, but Naveed's cooked up a storm. I sent him home early. No point in paying wages if I can finish the job off myself. I'd rather be busy. Stop me from dwelling on what might have been.
Quick question. Why has some random woman just turned up at streetcars saying that she's my mum?
Shared a bed with you.
Dead on edge and really upset.
She sounds a bit mad. Did you catch her name?
Yeah, Elaine.
Almost an anagram of the word evil.
Do you know who she is?
Your mother, as you well know, was called Tess. And she has been passed over for quite some time, as you well know. Now, they say the good die young, and that might be true because she was no spring chicken when she popped her clogs. I hate to speak ill of the dead, but she was a piece of work.
Yeah, but...
However, some days I wish she wasn't dead and we were still together, despite her inherent laziness, rudeness and dipsomaniac tendencies, because then this wouldn't be happening.
Yeah, well, my head's mashed. I just want to know the truth.
You know what this is, don't you?
What?
I've worked it out. They've put her up to it. Alia and Yasmeen, they've paid
This random woman to come here spouting lies to try and mess with your head and make me seem like the bad guy, as if that were possible.
Yes, you see, thank you. That's what I said.
Because you remember. It was you and me when you were growing up. I was the one who dried your eyes when you cried, wiped the snot when you sneezed. Because Tess was lazy. And then Tess wasn't there. I did my best. I did my best, Tim. I'm sorry if that wasn't good enough, but I really did try. No!
Thanks for letting me know, Sally.
Long time no see, Philippa.
Yeah, I got most of it, but they didn't have rice wine vinegar. Calm down, Rita. Just use normal vinegar, and then add some rice and wine.
What do you want?
Just a little chat. Nothing to worry about.
Well, now she's gone, you can tell me the truth.
How dare you come round here, hassling Tim, trying to turn him against me?
I just wanted to tell him the truth about me.
Well, you've done that now, and he's told you to sling you up. So why don't you take the hint and clear off, eh, before things turn nasty?
Sounds like they already have for Yasmeen.
That's got nothing to do with you.
We'll see what the courts have to say about that, won't we?
No, we won't. Because the court won't be hearing from you. You're going to walk away and never think of Weatherfield ever again.
You can't order me around anymore.
Oh, we both know I can. And I'm telling you to stay away from me, stay away from that court, and stay away from my son.
He's my son, too.
No, he isn't. He stopped being that when you walked out on us.
You gave me no choice.
You could have stayed if you'd wanted to. You chose not to. You're the one who abandoned us.
People need to know what you're like.
And you think people will believe you, do you? The nutcase that left her kid to me. Leaves a baby and lets it grow up without knowing its mother, eh? And how could a child ever forgive that?
Don't shut up!
Don't tell me to shut up, woman.
I'm not scared of you.
Well, you should be. Because I'm not just going to stand by and let you ruin things for me here. Speed dial. Get your curry in a hurry. What was the address, please? Yeah, Agincourt Road. Yes. My granddaughter has left just right this minute. Yeah. Oh, I've tucked in 3 samosas on the house. Thanking you.
Mr. Metcalfe.
Diaz Abney. Well, what's happened now?
So, this doesn't ring any bells at all?
None whatsoever, I'm afraid. No, I think I'd remember if I rowed with some random stranger in the street.
And at no point yesterday did you encounter any of your former wives?
Unless there's been a zombie apocalypse, then no. I wouldn't put that past them, by the way. They're wasting your time and police resources.
They being?
My wife and her granddaughter. And it pains me to say it,
My daughter-in-law, Sally Metcalf. She likes to watch those conspiracy thrillers on TV.
So, you say your first wife died in...
1970-something, in Spain.
on holiday?
She moved there after we got divorced.
And you said she died of breast cancer?
So I heard.
Or was she ill before you got divorced?
No.
Do you know if she was ill before she left for Spain?
No, I don't.
So, this woman who spoke to your son, have you got any idea who she might be?
No, I haven't. But it's a pretty cruel trick to play, whoever she is, especially on him. Well, he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
So you think this Elaine Jones might be doing your wife's bidding?
That's one possibility.
And what's the other?
That she's a crackpot, a wacko, a nut job. Some lonely woman who's read something online. I mean, there's all manner of fantasists out there.
Jenny Connor said you were in a car at the time she saw you talking.
Jenny Connor pulls a terrible pint.
OK. To be clear, you don't recall arguing with anybody yesterday, let alone your first wife, Philippa Metcalf. As far as you're concerned, Philippa Metcalf remains dead. But you were aware that your son had already been approached by a woman who claimed to be your first wife, but called herself Elaine Jones, and that she intended to stand as a witness in your current wife's upcoming trial.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I feel like I'm at it already. Hope it's her on the stand, not me. Now, if you don't mind, the good people of Weatherfield want their dinner, and I'm sure you've got better things to do, like bullying innocent people for taking their dogs for a walk in the countryside, eh?
We'll be in touch.
Don't feel you need to be. Oh, hello, love. Didn't see you there.
I've just come in. What was that all about?
Ask your stepmother. Or better still, don't bother.
Yeah.
Sally's always right.
Look, he's your son. He deserves the truth.
You're not going to be satisfied until you've turned him against me, are you?
Faye said that you told her you argued with a woman.
Yes.
But then she heard you tell the police that there was no woman.
OK, yeah, no, I did confront a woman because she coughed over me.
Really? So why did you lie to the police then?
Well, it was only after I'd spoken to them that the penny dropped, and I realised that she was the woman causing all the grief. You are my son, mine and Tess's. This woman, this imposter...
That still doesn't explain why you lied to the police.
Because I wasn't going to give her the satisfaction, and believe it or not, I was trying to protect my family. I mean, who does she think she is? Waltzing into our lives, spreading malicious lies and rumours...
For goodness sake, what would she stand to gain by pretending to be his mother?
To make mischief, to create a rift. Look, I don't know why Faye even bothered to mention it.
She wasn't trying to cause trouble.
No, she was looking out for her dad.
As am I.
Oh, so come on, then. What did she say, then, this imposter?
Well, what could she say? We both knew she was lying and that Alia and Yasmeen were behind it.
She admitted that.
If you're so convinced she's telling the truth, answer me this. What kind of woman walks out on her baby, eh?
A desperate one.
All right, that's enough, OK? I've had enough of this.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, they've not arrested you yet, then?
Think you're so clever, don't you?
Well, not as clever as you, though, obviously.
You think it's funny? I was questioned by the police in front of my granddaughter.
Yeah, well, it's not the questions that should bother her, it's the answers. Or should I say, the lies. So go on, then. How did you wiggle out of this one?
Neither you nor the police have got anything on me, so if you know what's good for you, you'll button it.
Don't threaten me.
You stupid little girl.
I don't think so.
Get out of my way.
No, I don't want you in there while I'm working.
Too bad.
I'm warning you. Believe me, all I need is an excuse.
Sure you don't want a biscuit?
You're not talking to my gran now, or Elaine.
You barricaded me out of my own house, remember? And that didn't go so well for you, did it?
Yeah, because you had Craig wrapped around your little finger, just like you had my gran. But Elaine found her voice, didn't she? It might have taken her 50 years because she was that terrified, but she found it.
I didn't have you down as the gullible type.
So what happened? What did you do to stop her using it?
Enough.
I swear it'll be over my dead body.
Oh, don't tempt me.
Oh, is that what you did to Elaine? Is it? Such a small man.
If you want, you can find out just what kind of man I am. Like she did.
You're small and you're vile. And if it's the last thing that I do, I'm gonna make sure that you pay for everything. Because you might like treating women like victims, but not me. Not me.
What's going on here, then?
Oh, she's just a bit upset, that's all.
And you? How are you still defending him? You've heard my gran, and even your own mother, say that he's a domineering bully.
She's not my mother, and you need to calm down.
Right, well, mother or not, he's just admitted to having gotten rid of her.
Yeah, and I've got Shergar buried under the floorboards.
Right, well then, where is she?
All right, that's enough. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Come on.
You know that I'm right.
Oh. What's going on? Ludicrous claims. I could sue her for slander, you know.
You just got to turn the other cheek.
I was surprised you came to my rescue like that.
Well, you're my dad. What else am I going to do?
Well, I'm very grateful. I just want to say, in the midst of all this nonsense, I couldn't be more proud of you.
Sally said that...
Oh, Sally says.
That Sally said, and she's my wife. So she's entitled to an opinion. She doesn't understand why this Elaine woman can claim to be me mum.
I've told you, because Alia put her
I get that Alia could have got this woman to lie about you and her, but why make up stories about being me mum? It doesn't make sense. Why?
Right, I better get back.
She is trying to push a wedge between us. She thinks that if you start doubting me... You're not doubting me, are you?
It's a strange feeling when somebody makes you question everything you thought about yourself. Everything you thought you knew.
Look at this. Please, look at it. You and Tess. We'd gone on our holidays to Scarborough. Couldn't really afford it, but she wanted to show you the sea. Happier than a seagull with a bag of chips, the pair of you. But you know that is your mum. You know it in your heart. Tim, you're a married man. You know that it's not easy sometimes. Yes, we rowed, had our differences, but one thing I do know is this. She loved you completely, unconditionally. And she'd turn in her grave if she thought you doubted that she was your flesh and blood.
So why not say this out in the open? Where you could challenge what was being said?
Well, for a start, I'm sick and tired of my family's dirty laundry being aired in public.
So you choose to lie? Even about talking to this woman, Elaine?
Just for once, I'd like someone to give me credit for thinking of other people. No matter how big and ugly you are still my child. I was trying to protect you. Yes, I confronted her. Yes, I told her I wasn't going to stand by while she peddled her lies and upset you and Faye. Yes, I asked her to leave us alone. Guilty as charged.
I'm on your side, Dad, I am. But you've got to start being more honest with me.
I am. Totally. On my life.
Hey.
Sorry, was I a bit too close? Well, maybe you and Alia should ring the police again. They might actually take you seriously this time.
Oh, you're amazing. Do you know that? Even now you can't stop poisoning everyone you go near.
Oh, so now I'm a poisoner, am I? Well, I suppose that's why Yasmeen's in hospital.
Talking about Tim. All the lies you've been telling him.
Hey, if you and Tim are at each other's throats, don't blame me. You managed that one all by yourself.
Nothing to do with you, of course.
No. As a matter of fact, I've been the one constant in his life.
Oh, is that right?
And I'll tell you something else and all. You keep making him choose between you and his dad, you might be in for a nasty surprise.
You really believe he'd pick you over me?
Keep filling his head with lies about me and that's exactly what will happen. I told you before, I was the one who kept your marriage together when you were inside. Don't expect me to do it a second time.
Such a shame.
The better for seeing you. I was worried the guard might not let you in.
I'd like to see him try. Are they feeding you properly? There's barely anything left of you.
I won't pretend the food's as enticing as speed dials, but I eat what I can. Hey, what's this?
I'm sorry. I told myself I wouldn't get upset.
I'm fine. The good news is they're hoping to schedule my operation soon.
Really? That's brilliant.
Yeah, so long as they don't cancel it. But you haven't told me how you are. How is everything?
You're asking me how I am.
I worry about you.
You mean with him around?
He hasn't done anything. He has, hasn't he?
We had a few words, that's all.
Listen to me, Alia. Geoff is not a well man. Mentally, you have to keep out of his way.
How? I can't just lock him out.
What about Tim?
What about him?
Surely now he's met Elaine, he realizes that Geoff's been lying to everyone.
The trouble is, she's mysteriously disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yeah. Sally and I are convinced Geoff's got something to do with it, so we called the police.
And?
And nothing. She's vanished. But the police, they're still looking into it.
You don't think he could have...
Killed her? Honestly, I don't think there's anything he's not capable of.
Maybe it's for the best that the trial was postponed.
What? Why do you say that?
Even if I'm released, what good will it do? He'll still be there, waiting for me. I'm beginning to think I'll never be rid of him.
That's not true. He'll trip up eventually. We'll find new evidence.
It won't make any difference. Whatever you throw at him, he will find a way out. I'd sooner be locked up in a cell. At least that way I'll be safe from him.
Can I help you?
I have a proposal.
You're not my type, love.
Sell me your share of this place.
Oh, not this again. I thought I made it clear last time I'm going nowhere.
We are never going to be able to work here together. Us co-owning the place like this isn't sustainable. And you don't really want to be arguing with me every day, do you? Sell up, and I'll be out of your hair.
As if I'd make it that easy, after everything you've put me through.
What she's put you through? All right.
Yes. The character assassination, the harassment. If it wasn't for you, Yasmeen and I would have been fine.
Oh, you're delusional.
Well, whatever you want to believe, love. But if you think I'm going to roll over and sell you this business, you must be as stupid as your grandmother.
Right. Come on, babe. Let's go.
It's fine. At least we got some of my grand's money back from Sally, even if we can't spend it the way that we want. Hey, thanks for that, Geoff.
Maybe I should go speak to Barry.
We've been telling Adam.
Get out.
Now. I've only come to offer commiserations vis-à-vis the cancelled nuptials.
Who told you?
Hello? Father of the groom? Well, former groom.
Tim told you.
His face, I don't know, it was 48% sadness, 52% relief. Not unlike the Brexit result.
Oh, Geoff. You're a walking, talking wrecking ball.
The truth is, Sal, you've hitched your wagon to the wrong horse. You've bought into the lies of that bleating, whining fantasist I married. You even buy her heart attack. Ooh, they'll have a shock when they open her up and discover her swinging brick. You've been juked, my dear.
Do you know, I don't care what you think of me, but you're destroying your son's life.
Credit where it's due. That's entirely down to you.
Tim doesn't deserve this.
Agreed.
We were happy.
I know. That's why I've got my sad face on. But I told my laddo, the only way to get over a woman is to get under a new one. That perked him up a bit.
Where's Elaine?
Eh? Oh, Looney Tunes in the horrible coat. He's probably being sectioned as we speak.
You know the police are onto this.
Pity the poor couples on that wild goose chase.
Go home to the house that isn't yours, Geoff.
Why are you so shocked that blood is thicker than water, that dads and lads have an unbreakable bond? My son will always have my back. I walk on water, whereas you just grow wrinklier and more boring by the day.
Grandad, that's horrible.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love, yeah. Well, you're right. I went a bit far, didn't I?
I think you were just limbering up.
You were dead nasty.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But seeing my precious granddaughter look at me like that, well, that's a wake-up call. You have to understand, love, that Sally has abused me for months. She's tried to destroy my good name and now my relationship with my son. But she remains a loving mum and stepmum and an intelligent and attractive woman. I'm sorry, I can't quite believe I sank so low.
See him out, Faye.
Yeah. Bye, Sally. Again, apologies for lashing out in hurt and anger. I must learn to accept your hatred.
Gonna be later than the bride.
What's all this? Doing a moonlight flit?
We've got a genius for a few days, change of scene.
Oh, well. Well, I'm glad you two have made up. That's the main thing.
I hear that you laid into Sally this morning. Stuck the boot in.
Oh, that's her version of it. You should have heard what she said to me. But I'm not one to tell tales, so let's just leave it there, shall we?
Right, we best get going then.
Hey, it's all right for some. What am I going to do without my wingman?
Like I said, Dad, it's only a few days.
Well, I hope the locals don't turn on me. Now I'm all on my lonely-o.
Yeah, and whose fault's that?
Oh, please don't start again.
Just stop it, Dad, will you? I'm sick of this. I've got you in one ear, Sally in other.
Sorry, son. I didn't mean to be such a burden to you.
Don't do that. Don't play the martyr.
I can't do right for doing wrong, can I? There was a time, Tim, when I was your hero. Nothing's changed. I'm still the same man.
Motivation.
All right, give me your phone. I want to hear this.
You're looking pleased with yourself. Helped tear apart another family, have we?
All right, come on, you don't need us.
That's okay. Geoff obviously hasn't heard the good news.
What good news is that?
About your wife, of course. The operation was a complete success. Yeah, full recovery expected.
I didn't even know she'd had it.
No? Wow. That must be hard for someone like you to take. I mean, being that much out of the loop has got to hurt.
I haven't got time for your nonsense.
Seriously, though, you think things are tough for you now? Well, my gran's gonna come out of this stronger than ever.
Good for her.
She's gonna wipe the floor with you.
Yeah, I'm really worried.
And when she's finished with you, you're not gonna have anything or anyone left in your life.
Great seeing you happy again.
Well, I'm just relieved that my gran's doing so well. Feels like a big weight's been lifted off me.
Yeah, well, it's about time you had some good luck. Afternoon.
What are you doing here? We work separate shifts, remember?
Yes, well, I've decided to start working full-time. In fact, I think we both should. Staffed all this avoiding each other.
Get out, now.
Please, let's not have a repeat of last time I turned up. I know you were upset, bound to be having to deal with what your grandmother had done.
What you'd done, you mean?
But out of consideration for you, I gave you space to come to terms with it. But now...
Don't pretend that you give a damn about me. I don't want you in here while I am.
And, as you pointed out to me earlier, your grand's moving on, so why shouldn't we? It's time you got over this silly business.
Can you give us a minute?
Of course. Oh, and after that, you may as well go. It's nice of you to help out, but you won't be needed now. I'm back, full-time. I hate to intrude, but are you two finished yet? Only I thought you and me could do with a little bit of a catch-up business-wise.
Fine.
Great.
Do you want me to stay?
It's okay, you go.
See you later.
Well, isn't this nice? The team are back in harness.
Just get on with whatever it is you want to say.
Okay. Well, I've been taking a look at the accounts and...
Well, obviously, we're suffering at the moment. All of the hospitality traders.
Well, I reckon we could save money by getting cheaper ingredients.
Well, at the risk of stating the obvious, the problem with that is that we'd lose custom.
Rubbish. People won't notice, and even if they do, we'll make up for it with my next suggestion.
I can hardly wait. Go on.
We start selling alcohol with the takeaways and after we reopen properly.
No. I've already told you, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but people already brought their own.
Yes, because you let them. I didn't want any alcohol, and you knew that, which is precisely why you did it.
The point is, now that they are, it makes sense if we sell it to them. We may as well make a profit from it.
Do you know what would make sense? That you leave me to make the decisions, and you can either accept that or go.
Hello? Is that Dave? Dave, hi, yeah, it's Geoff Metcalf, co-owner of Speed Dial.
And I should have kept Ryan here.
Actually, I've been very busy.
Doing what?
Well, I've cancelled our supplier and taken on a new one.
What?
Oh, and I've also applied for an alcohol licence.
Geoff, you've got no right. I own 50%, remember?
As does your gran and me, between us. And, if it comes to it, I can vote on her behalf.
Says who?
Says the document she signed months back, giving me power of attorney.
What?
So it's just as well now she's ending up in hospital, eh?
No, you're bluffing. She'd never give you control of her share.
Well, ask her, if you don't believe me.
Well, I can guess whose idea that was.
Don't you ever get sick of scowling, eh? Just once, I'd like to see a smile on that lovely face of yours.
Yeah. Well, that'll happen when you drop dead. You're not going to win, you know.
Mm. That's what your gran thought. At first. Till I showed her who was boss.
Get along.
Oh, Dad. Sorry about that.
It's all right, lad. It's not your fault. Anyway, it's really nice to have you back.
We've not been away that long.
They say time flies when you're having fun. Well, the opposite applies as well.
How's it been going?
Not easy, I'll admit. Work hasn't exactly been a barrel of laughs either.
Well, I thought you'd have had the sense to jack it in by now.
Looking for trouble, trust me.
All right, I've got to get inside.
Yeah, you're not off already, are you? Only I was hoping you might give me a hand with something. My vacuum cleaner's packed up and I'm damned if I can fix it.
Well, I would, but...
Please, son, it's driving me up the wall. Talk about dust bunnies, it's like Watership Down in my house.
All right, I'll just tell Sal. What happened?
I was cleaning the stairs, it slipped out my hands.
Well, these things are hard to break, Dad. Looks like somebody kicked it or chucked it against the wall or something.
I told you it was an accident. Anyway, never mind all that. How was your trip?
Oh, Gina's met somebody. She's been chatting to him online.
Should have warned him to run a mile.
Easy. That's Sally's sister you're talking about.
I was just joking. Anyway, what about you two? How are things?
Well, we're not exactly skipping along singing show tunes.
I know what you mean. I've had enough worry and stress to last me a lifetime.
Yeah, that's why I don't get why you're still working alongside Alia.
I told you why.
Besides, I'm part owner. I can't just walk away. And why should I let her win?
It's not a game.
Then why is it it's always me who seems like the loser? How do you think I feel about all this? The insinuations, the dirty looks, people whispering behind my back, your wife included.
You know what? I've just remembered I've got to go and do something.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. But, you know, things have been pretty hard for me recently.
Yeah, well, we're in the same boat. I've really got to go.
Well, what about me Hoover?
Get a new one. And try not to drop it next time.
Thanks.
I didn't mean to upset Sally just now. Will you tell her I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'll have a go, but I don't think it'll do much.
She still thinks it's all my fault, doesn't she?
Well, she's grown pretty close to Yasmeen these last couple of months.
And what about me? I'm her father-in-law.
Is there a fire?
No, not a fire. It's just that waitress is off her end.
No, it's Alia. I think there's something wrong. You might want to check on her.
What's going on here then, Alia?
I've had enough. Of this place. And especially of him.
Flippin' heck. Talk about the apple not falling far from the tree.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I asked you a question.
All right, Alia. Just calm down, eh?
I said, what did you say? Is in hospital because of you. She had a heart attack and she could have died because of you.
I'm as upset as anyone about what happened to Yasmeen, but...
No, you're not. You're a liar. All you do is hurt people, Geoff. My gran, my family, your ex-wife. I mean, where is she, eh? It's kind of weird how she's suddenly just disappeared again, isn't it? Or is that just another one of your magic tricks?
How many times do I have to say this? She's not my ex-wife, and you've got this all wrong.
Oh, I don't think so. No. And you know something? I reckon that I'd be doing a lot of people a favour if I just stuck this in you right now.
All right, Alia. Hurting me dad's not going to help, is it? Just put the bottle down, eh? Try and stay calm and let's talk about it, shall we? Go on, pop it down. That's it.
OK, you're not having sex with us, so what you
bit?
doing? Sure.
Maybe you should get off home and get some rest.
Yeah. Tim's right. I can clean this up and lock up for the day.
Don't.
Don't what?
Don't pretend that you give a damn about this place or me.
I'm only trying to help. We're attempting to run a business together, and you seem to be under quite a lot of strain.
Yeah, and that's all because of you. Why can't you open your eyes and see what he's really like? That almost everything that he says is a lie.
You see what I mean? I can't win, can I?
What's happened? What's with all the mess?
It was me, I did it. I lost it with a customer and I flipped.
Are you upset?
I was outside talking to Tim when it happened. All I know is that customers came running out, we rushed inside, and the place was chaos. Isn't that right, Tim?
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
No, he is telling his version of the truth. Ever since he started back here, he has been undermining her. Getting a drinks license without telling her. Buying in crates of booze when he knows that that is not what she wants for this place.
I'm only trying to make a success of the business.
Can we just go, please?
Yeah. You need to wake up, mate. Because whatever this was about, he had something to do with it.
Do you hear that? Her gran stabs me in the neck. She goes for me with a broken bottle, and it's all my fault. It's unbelievable.
You okay?
No. No, I'm not. Not really. Look at all this mess. Will you give us a hand to clean it up?
Yeah, sure.
How is that then?
It's a nice surprise, sweetheart. Wasn't expecting to see you.
Well, I just came to get my jacket. I left it here last time I came round.
Oh, I see. And there's me hoping you come to see your old granddad.
Are you okay?
Not really, no. Thanks to my delightful co-worker, Alia.
Why? What's happened now?
She only went berserk. Started trying to smash up the restaurant.
What for?
She's off her trolley, just like her grandmother.
Who's had a heart attack?
Thank you. I'm aware of that.
Is she all right now?
Oh, Alia? I don't know. Frankly, I don't really care. I've had enough of her and her family trying to turn everyone against me, even my own son.
What do you mean?
Well, he kept asking me if I'd done anything to provoke her.
And had you?
Terrific. Now you're on her side as well.
No, I'm not. And I'm sure my dad isn't either. He's just tired of everyone arguing.
So am I. All this stress has put years on me. If this carries on, I'll be heading for an early grave. Never mind Yasmeen.
Well, don't say that.
I'm sorry, love. I shouldn't be worrying you with all my problems.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Talk to your dad for me, would you? Tell him I'm sorry we had words, and I'm trying my best here. I really am.
Well, maybe you should just give him a bit of time to calm down.
Please, love. Just do it. For me.
I'm getting a book for Yasmeen. She wants to read Jane Eyre.
So you thought you'd sneak into my house and steal it?
Well, it's not stealing, it's Yasmeen's book. So, if you'll excuse me.
Let me see it.
No.
I want to see the book. Open your bag.
I've come to see Asher.
Fine. Couldn't find Jane Eyre, so got that instead.
Is she planning an escape?
Ha ha.
It's mine.
Surely you wouldn't begrudge Yasmeen reading it.
She hates stuff like that.
She needs something to take her mind off the hell you put her through.
If you want to give Yasmeen a book, fine, but don't break into my house and root around without asking.
I didn't break in. I used a spare key.
Without my permission.
Because Yasmeen asked me to, and this is still her house.
She's not here, and it's my book. Give it back.
No.
Give it back, or I'll call the police and have you done for trespassing.
Fine, take your stupid book. You'll need the tips when the police finally come for you.
Well, why would they? I'm the victim here.
You're a bully, Geoff, and an abuser, and everybody knows it.
Face it, Sally. You're in a minority. You, Yasmeen, Alia, that wet weekend she calls a boyfriend. No one believes you. Why don't you just drop it?
Because Elaine was telling the truth. And I know you got rid of her. Even Tim's starting to see the light.
You keep trying to come between me and my son. You will be very sorry.
Are you threatening me?
Yes, I am.
But me and Tim will know.
I'll just tell him the truth. That I heard an intruder in my house and took him on. Didn't realise who it was. Oh, I had no idea it was Sally. Please forgive me, Tim. I feel awful.
Tim, help! He threatened me. He was gonna hurt me.
I found her in the house. I jumped out of my skin. I'm sorry if I scared you, Sal, but you scared me.
What's going on?
Keep that man away from me.
She snuck into the house and hid from me. Ask her.
You broke into his house.
I went looking for the CCTV footage.
Oh, Sally. Oh, and you stole his laptop.
Well, if there was a camera in the house, the footage would have been stored somewhere, most likely in here. We'll find out what really happened, Tim. Maybe he has been sending threatening emails to Elaine or something. What would his password be?
I don't think you should be doing this.
This could vindicate him, Tim. And then you can say that you were right all along and I'll have to eat humble pie. Come on, password.
I don't know. I've got no idea.
Yasmeen. He likes irony.
Thank God.
Online.
Right.
I've reinstalled the camera app, so if there's any footage, it'll be on there. Maybe even deleted files.
Where is it?
There's nothing there.
There must be.
Nope.
You happy now?
Could he have stored it somewhere else?
Not if it's a CCTV camera.
What about in his photos?
Well, there'll just be uploads, stuff from his phone.
Well, just try it anyway. What's that? Press play.
Not nice, is it? Being filmed when you don't want to be. Hey, look at the camera, smile! I'm a professional, Yasmeen. I kept going. Emma wouldn't have got me into that mess. She'd have looked a sight better in her outfit, too. Don't turn away from me when I'm filming you. And she wouldn't have worn it with a fleece either. Dear, oh dear, what a state. Would you like this on the internet? For everyone to laugh at?
Please, please, please.
I'm not eating that slop. Go out and get some chips.
Oh, my God, that was after the magic show. That was Jiggle It Geoff.
He's so cruel.
She's terrified of him. Terrified.
Okay, so can we come and sit at the table?
Yeah. I think your lovely wife took something of mine.
She did, yeah.
Yeah. Which I would like back, please.
Remember that video that you made of Yasmeen after the magic show? We saw it. That man. That bully. That's you.
I was upset when the trick went wrong.
Upset?
All right, angry. The red mist descended. I didn't know what I was doing. I apologised as soon as I stopped filming. I hated myself. I begged her for forgiveness.
You told her that you didn't want to eat her slop and you sent her out to get some chips. We heard it.
Yeah. I was awful. I admit it.
The thing is, she'd done nothing wrong. I was the one that posted Jiggle It Geoff online. You should have been angry with me.
Yes, I know that, but...
But you decided to take it out on your wife?
I apologised to her later. She forgave me.
All right, so first of all, you apologised to her straight away. Now you apologise to her later. Did you actually apologise at all?
Of course I did. And please don't pretend you've never lost it with Sally. I bet you've had a right go at her and then felt terrible.
I have never, ever shoved a phone in front of my wife's face and filmed her while she was cowering away from me.
All right, all right. I'm not proud of that moment, but that's all it was. One moment.
I don't believe you. Yasmeen was terrified. And when I think about it, she's been terrified of you for a long time.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember when she got stuck in that box?
Yeah, it was an accident. She told you that?
Yeah, I thought it was all a bit weird.
She flinched when you touched her.
She was traumatised through no fault of mine.
And I believed you. I believed you. But I'm seeing things very, very differently now.
Well, you're seeing things wrong, son.
Sally said that you burnt her clothes.
Yeah, how close she didn't want.
Who burns clothes? Why not just give them to the charity shop?
Yeah, I suggested that, but...
Oh, but she wanted them burnt? No, that's too weird. And then there was the night that she attacked you.
Yeah, please, don't remind me.
I remember she went to the pub wearing a red dress.
Her choice.
I don't think it was. She was embarrassed. It was like you made her wear it.
Why would I do something like that?
To humiliate her.
Why would I want to humiliate my own wife?
Because that's what abusers do.
Yasmeen, I've never laid a finger on it. She'll tell you that.
So you think it matters that you didn't hit her?
Don't you?
But you admit to bullying her, don't you?
No, I just got angry sometimes, like any normal bloke.
What I've just seen is not normal. It makes perfect sense now. Everything that Yasmeen and Ali's been saying, it's all true.
No.
I have been such a fool.
No. You're the only one who's not a fool. Tim, you know me. Please don't start falling for their lies.
Elaine was telling the truth, wasn't she?
That woman is a stranger. Tess was your mother.
What did you do with her? Pay her off? Worse.
You've let Sally get to you.
What did you do with my mum?
Nothing. She's not your mum.
You know what? Everything in there is a lie.
No.
My whole childhood. Everything that I thought about you is a lie.
I'm telling you the truth. I love you, son. I'm not a bad man. I'm not.
That's him.
Mr. Metcalf, I'd like you to come with me, please.
You're not really going to turn your old man in, are you?
Oh, drop the old man act. Drop the dad act. We're finished. Now go on, get out of my house. Go on! I never want to see you again.
You're making a terrible mistake. Son.
Will the police let you go?
Yes. And I don't blame you.
You don't blame me?
Oh, well, there are a lot of nonsense flying around about me, and it's understandable if some of those stories seem believable.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, but you didn't see the whole story. But let's just, forget about it, put it all behind us, eh?
Hang on, am I supposed to have done something wrong here?
Well, setting the police on your own father. I mean, come on. But I forgive you.
Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare forgive me and turn it on to me. Because I know what you are now, and so would the police if they watched that video.
Well, they did. And they still let me go because it's a misunderstanding. And if you were to watch that video again, you'd see that.
I've seen all that I need to see.
I lost my temper. Everybody does that, don't they? I mean, are you telling me you've never lost your temper with Sally?
I'm nothing like you.
Why don't you just come to mine, have a cuppa, and I'll explain. You need context.
What, so you can lie your way out of it again? Like you have been doing these past few months, like you have been doing all my life? Hiding my own mother from me?
That weirdo? Well, you don't really believe her, do you? She is not your mother.
Yeah, and you're not my father.
Wait. Where are you going?
To find out what else you've done.
Yes, my sweet.
I'm desperate to know what's going on with Yasmeen's case. Look, the police and CPS aren't telling me anything.
I'm sorry, but we can't help you.
But Imran's her solicitor, right? He must have said something to you.
He hasn't, but if he had...
You wouldn't tell me. Oh, come on, please, help me out here. You've no idea how difficult this is for me. Not knowing what's going to happen with Speed Dahl, having to go to court and relive all that she did to me all over again. I can't sleep at night for the worry.
I'm sorry.
I try to live a good life. Treat people as I would like to be treated.
Does that include sex workers?
What?
Everyone knows what you do.
Daniel.
And then you've got the gall to come in here and play the victim. when in reality it's the women that are at risk from men like you.
Are you okay with him gobbing off like that?
I'm sorry, but like I've said, we don't represent you. Please, allow me to show you out.
This is unbelievable. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I should be ashamed of myself.
I could have him done for slander, you know.
Lock up, will you?
Sure. Yes?
I've dropped something.
Excuse me, you can't just walk in here. There's confidential papers.
It's an envelope, a white envelope.
Well, what's in it?
I must have left it on the counter at the bank. I'll have to wait until tomorrow. Actually, while I'm here, I think you owe me an apology, Sunshine. Old Gobby in front of Adam slandering me like that.
No, I think you'll find that slander is an untruth. What I said isn't slander.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, you pay women to sleep with you. I bet you're one of those blokes who thinks they like seeing you and all. Well, let me tell you, they don't. They only see men like you for the money, not for anything else. You're just a grubby little cash machine.
All right.
I spoke to him this morning.
Eh?
I presume you're here about the way Daniel spoke to you yesterday.
No, I'm here about the money I lost.
Money?
I've mislaid an envelope of money. Am I all right to take a quick look around?
Absolutely not. You shouldn't have been here at all. There's lots of confidential paperwork.
I'm not going to go snooping.
And I'm supposed to just trust that, yeah?
But I need to find my money.
You stand there, I'll look for it. Where'd you last see it?
Try this end of the sofa. That's where I took my jacket.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't understand what's happened to it, then. It was in my pocket when I left the bank.
Well, there's no sign, so you must have lost it somewhere else.
Oh, you're just as useless as Daniel.
Daniel?
Yeah, I came over here yesterday to ask about it, and he said he hadn't seen it.
I'm sorry we couldn't help.
Of course you are. Anyway, don't matter. I think I know who's got it.
All right, look. What do you want?
My money.
What money?
The £5 you stole from me yesterday.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. You're the only one who could have taken it. It was in my jacket pocket in the restaurant office. Only me and you were in there yesterday.
Oh, where's this money from, Geoff?
Well, it's mine.
It's my grand's, more like.
It's mine.
You're actually pathetic. You can't even hold on to the money that you're trying to steal. And why are you walking around with £5 in your pocket anyway?
It's none of your business.
Right. Well, if it's none of my business, then bog off and leave me alone.
I'll get it back one way or another.
You've lost the plot.
You're a liar, just like your gran.
Think what you want. I don't care.
It's it that Mr. Barlow had no part in it.
I don't believe that for a minute. Thick as thieves, them two, no pun intended. So tell me, what happens next?
Well, that sort of depends if you want to press charges or not.
Damn right I do.
Fair enough. Although I should inform you that Mr. Osborne has offered to return some of the money immediately and pay the rest of it in instalments.
He's only doing that because he got caught. No, I want him punished as strongly as the law will allow.
I understand. In that case, we'll inform Mr. Osborne that you intend to press charges.
Want you to throw the book at him.
Right, well, we'll be in touch.
Hey, you know what? Thinking about it, look, that lad's been through a lot lately. He lost his wife not long ago, so providing I get my money back and an apology, I'm happy to just forget the whole thing.
So you don't want to press charges now?
Well, he made a mistake. Which of us hasn't he?
Very well. We'll let Mr. Osborne know. And as I said, we'll be in touch.
Thanks very much. Have a nice day. Hey, hello, son.
So, Les?
Keep it to yourself. But Daniel over the road stole some money from me. Quite a lot, as it happens. But I'm not going to press charges, so hopefully he'll just get away with a slap on the wrist. Anyway, how are you?
I'm all right. I've got to go to work.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, son, I understand.
Well, Howie kept that Vegas wedding a secret. He's a rubbish liar.
He can't hold his own water.
She defo wears the trousers.
She's top bird, though. Like, she saved my bacon.
I'm really happy for him. And that's not the Prosecco talking. After all they've been through, and they still choose each other. I was only a kid when they last got married. All I cared about was my dress.
Faye.
But when they say the vows tomorrow,
Faye.
I'm gonna be in bits.
I guess that means bye-bye to burgers. You'll be too busy for your grandpops tomorrow.
All your family will. And whose fault's that?
Prison's the one place he's no chance of getting to her.
I get it. But she's always been such a stickler for justice. It was just awful seeing her so, I don't know, beaten.
I know.
All because of that collection of organs who's just walked in.
Great.
Talking tactics for the trial, eh? Better known as the greatest waste of time ever. Throw away the key. Save the British taxpayer their hard-earned money.
Yeah, that's right. You're right, Geoff. About everything forever. Now, will you please leave us alone, yeah?
With pleasure. Die of boredom sat with you two.
Anything you could die of would be simply splendid.
That's quite witty. For you. Oh, Timothy. Ding dong, the bells are going to chime, eh?
Yeah, they are.
My invitation seems to have got lost in the post.
I just want to get married in peace and for Sally to enjoy her big day.
And will Abby be there? You know, the ex-junkie who had her kids taken off her.
So please try not to spoil it, eh? Please, for me.
You sound borderline civil.
It's a low-key affair.
Intimate. Family only. Minus yours truly, of course.
I'm asking you nicely.
Yeah. As my son. My son who has turned his back on me. My son who has sided with the screaming banshees who have told lie after lie about me. You're going to regret not wanting me there, son. You're going to regret it big time.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, hey, you'll just get a kick out of it.
Come on, son. Punch the old duffer who worships the ground you walk on. Punch the evil pariah who used to iron your school shirts and sold his dad's watch so you could have a chopper push bike.
Just here, Wiggin.
I'm incoming.
Well, it's a nice day for it.
Yeah.
Room for a little one at the registry office?
Yeah, what is this, deja vu?
Yeah, I know what you said, but I've ironed my shirt, dug out my best cufflinks, shined my shoes.
So you think if you're polite, I'll change my mind?
Oh, come on, Tim. I'll sit at the back, I won't say a word. I just want to see you get wed.
We don't want you there.
Sally doesn't, you mean? But I think you're going to feel pretty glum without your old man by your side.
So you still think it won't turn up?
Off somewhere nice.
Same place as you are.
Except you're not invited.
Look, I understand you. You're looking out for your mate, but it's all gravy. Faye texted, said Tim's changed his mind.
No one tells me anything round here.
Not that it would have made a blind bit of difference. I knew what was best. I was always going anyway. Right. Now, where is my granddaughter?
She's in the conservatory putting her shoes on.
Well, she better get her skates on. We don't want to miss the vows. Faye, sweetheart, you really need to get going. Hey, I'm the one who does the disappearing act. Faye!
She's not here.
Well, where is she?
At the wedding with everyone else. It was me that texted you off the phone.
Why would you do that?
Because I know blokes like you.
Would you kindly move out of my way?
Blokes that are so arrogant, they think they can do as they please.
Move!
I'm not going to let you ruin this for Tim and Sal.
I was really shaky.
Let me out of here now!
Sorry, no can do.
Right then, I'll smash me way out.
You have a job on, it's tough and glass. Besides, I don't think you'll win any brownie points for smashing the conservatory up.
OK, right, fine.
You win. You may as well go to the wedding then.
Nice try, but I'm staying here, just in case.
Then you'll miss the wedding and all.
Not fussed, as long as it stops you wrecking it.
You're not right doing this. You can't keep someone locked up.
Is that what you said to Yaz when you locked her in a box? Didn't seem to worry you then.
You're a mouthy mare, aren't you? Just what I'd expect from some druggie. You know, I can't believe Sally puts up with you. First you move in here, then you help yourself to her ex. You're just a parasite, really, aren't you? A scrounger desperate for her next fix. You're probably out your head on something now, just like you were when you had your kids taken away.
If you're hoping I'll open the door and have a pop at you, forget it. And as insults go, I've heard far worse, believe me. Hey, Geoff. Oh, and I've still got a blinding headache. I've got them funny squiggles in front of my eyes now. I'm just lying here with the curtains closed. Help! Oh, that? Oh, it's just some idiot outside messing about. He's probably drunk. Someone should arrest him. Oh, no, don't come home. No, I'm just gonna try and sleep it off. So you're probably best not disturbing me. Oh, all right then. Well, I'll let you go. You can't miss the wedding. Yeah, give him my love. All right, bye. Do you hear that, Jeffrey? The wedding's just about to start.
Wasn't like that.
Yeah?
Is that Faye? Can you let me out, please, love? She's locked me in here.
Well, I couldn't have him wreck the day, could I?
But how did you...
Oh, long story involving the spare key and your phone, I'm afraid.
Come on, love, please, let me out.
It's all right. I'll do it now the deed's done.
You'll pay for this, you mad cow. You can be my witness. You saw what she did.
Sorry, so what?
All I wanted was to be at your dad's wedding. Is that really so terrible? To want to see your only son get married?
Oh, get the violins out. They didn't want you there. They made that clear.
I think you'd better go.
Yeah, because we've got a reception to get to.
You won't get away with this.
I just did.
Was determined to be at the wedding so he could make it all about him.
He cares deeply about the way things look to other people. Father of the groom, a speech, no doubt a smattering of his corny but amiable jokes.
I'm sure he would have loved it all. But he didn't have a chance.
He didn't go?
He didn't have a choice. Abby locked him in Tim and Sally's conservatory.
What?
He was furious. He was there the whole time. I wonder how he liked being locked up. Gran?
He missed the whole wedding because he couldn't get out of their conservatory.
Yeah.
That's made my day.
Understand, it's not your fault. So, when can you come and take a look at the house? It's just I'm pretty busy, and if you could give me an exact time, that would be really...
Alia! I know you're in there.
Sorry.
Alia!
Sorry, I'm gonna have to call you back.
Open this door, or I'm calling the police.
All right, keep your wig on.
You got a flaming nerve.
Yeah, all right, just calm down.
What do you think you're doing, stealing my keys, sneaking around in my house? Come on, hand them over. I should call the police. Have you done for breaking and entering?
I didn't exactly break in.
You what?
Before you start shouting again, just let me explain. I was supposed to be meeting an estate agent to get the house valued and to save time. Yours and my gran's.
What do you mean, save time?
when you split up, which even you must know is going to happen when she gets out, you'll have to put the house on the market.
Is that right? And what if I decide not to?
Are you really telling me that half the money from the sale of this place wouldn't come in handy right now?
Question of the house. There's the contents to think of. A whole loft full of my magic gear. That hadn't even crossed your mind, had it?
No. But now you mention it.
If I downsize, that lot will have to go into storage. Not cheap. And if I get a little flat on my own, then I'll need to kit it out.
Well, of course, we could come to a fair agreement.
I've always liked this sofa. Just the right amount of give. And the telly. I spent hours on the internet looking for the right model. She didn't have a clue.
She did pay for it, but we could negotiate.
And then there's the bed. It's memory foam, you see, for my sciatica. Couldn't sleep on a used mattress. Not with my allergies. Not with my back.
You've got no intention of selling.
There you go, Yasmeen. There's a huge lump sum to get out of jail. And you're the one with the degree.
First place. You were on your guard after Grandad, but Geoff still managed to win you over.
Your grandfather was a macho man. Old-fashioned, hardly ever spoke of his feelings. Geoff was completely different. He was charming, loving, caring, attentive. I know it's hard to believe. I can scarcely believe it myself. In the beginning, he was lovely. He used to say, a lovely lady like you deserves the best.
Oh, Gran.
He knew how to make me love him. Why are you asking me all this?
No reason.
Come on, Alia. I can read you like a book. Has something happened?
I'm pretty sure he's seeing someone.
No.
Oh, Gran, please don't tell me that you're upset. You have wasted enough emotion on that man.
I am not upset. I'm angry. The court case is still hanging over him, and yet he is lining up his next victim. Who is she?
I don't know, but I'm really worried about her.
You need to find out where she is and warn her. He will manipulate her. He'll make her believe they have a happy future together, and then he will bully her until she hardly knows who she is anymore.
I'll find her, Gran, I promise.
You must do everything you can to put a stop to this before it's too late.
I bet he's got a date.
Hey, Geoff. Let's stay away from naked flames. Shirt will go up like a rocket, but that's nylon for you, eh?
Nylon my eye. Cost a fortune, did this?
Yeah, and we all know who paid for it.
Ooh, that smell takes me back.
I'm pretty sure he's heading to the bistro, right? He's absolutely shameless. He's buying us some flowers from Deb's. Cheapskate. Oh, hang on. He's upgraded. Putting the tatty carnations back in the basket. He's going for some gerbras. You know, there's a good tenner's worth there. He must be out to impress her. Well, you know what? He's not going to get the chance. I'm going to tell her everything.
You know, if there's one thing I...
You don't waste any time, do you?
Alia, what a lovely surprise.
You're lining up your next victim. It's unbelievable.
Not more of your delusional ramblings, please.
She's gonna run a mile when I tell her the truth about you.
I genuinely doubt that. It's been a long while since you ran away from anybody, isn't it, Petal?
I was never one for running. I didn't like to get a sweat on.
I'm sorry about this, sweetheart. Are you all right?
I'll live.
No thanks to you. Bursting in here, shouting the odds.
Hey, shall I press my panic button?
Are you panicking?
No, not really.
My name is Alia, and
I told you about her.
it's just Geoff. He's been frittering away my grand's money. I thought he'd met someone and that he was spending it all on her.
Might as well confess it. We're having a torrid affair, aren't we, Doris?
Ooh, chance to be a fine thing.
We can all dream, eh? Doris is a little smasher, no doubt about it.
You.
But, as you can probably see, she's not a well woman.
We met through the hospital. He's a DJ, you know.
Don't be taken in by him. He makes out like he's all kind and generous, but I know better.
Well, he's been a godsend to me. He fixed my bathroom light, and he made short work of my leaky gutter. The man's a treasure.
Treasure? That's me. I think you owe me an apology. I am so sorry I'm late. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
You said in your text that you had some trouble with your granddaughter.
Thankfully, not mine. She belongs to my crazy ex-wife. She's a chip off the old block, that's for sure. Mad as a hatter.
You said she followed you.
This is what I have to put up with, Christine. She doesn't give me a minute's peace.
Why would she follow you? It's very odd.
I know. But luckily, a little bird tipped me off. So, when she laid into me, all guns blazing, I was ready for her.
Sounds like you need a drink.
Let's order a bottle of champers. My treat.
Are you sure? It'll set you back. Need to take out a second mortgage.
You can't come to a swanky hotel and keep counting the cost. Let's live a little.
You are so generous.
Money is for spending, my love. That's what I always say. And you are worth every penny.
Oh, stop trying to be so posh. What do you want?
There's not a law against me standing in my own garden, is there? It's not like I'm naked.
Oh, thank goodness for small mercies. You're not coming over, Geoff, if that's what you're angling for.
Maybe I've already been over.
Hey?
Played a few pranks. The water in the hot tub, looking a bit yellow. Frothing up a bit, is it?
What?
I've always enjoyed the call of nature and the great outdoors. Make sure you flush.
Oh, he's lying. Take no notice of him.
I love this garden furniture, Sal. Where's it from?
From a petrol station, wasn't it?
No, it's not actually fair. I got it online. It's the same garden furniture that Kirsty Allsop has. It's an actual direct imitation.
So it's fake furniture.
You stop showing off in front of Debbie.
Didn't she used to craft things from rubbish round her house?
Only at Christmas.
She called me Mr. Bombastic, say me fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic. Shaggy.
You don't listen to that, you're just trying to be annoying.
I have very Catholic tastes, thank you. I'm, after all, a professional DJ. Please respect that.
Professional. Work in hospital radio. I'm amazed they let you in. I'm surprised you don't bore half of intensive care to death.
Oh, I'm going inside.
Oh, I can see you're riled, Tim.
He's an idiot.
And he's ruining your daughter's big day. You can see she's nervous. Are you going to let him get away with that? I mean, I'm not condoning violence, but if someone did that to my daughter, I'd batter him.
You gonna turn it down or what?
Grow up. Have you seen what my son did to me? It looks like I've wet myself.
You want to get them off?
Why?
Why what?
Why has he turned against me so?
Well, I think that Sally one really eggs him on. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but ooh, she does slag you off. She's got a mouth on her, hasn't she? Likes to make out she's all high and mighty, but underneath, rough as badgers. And she does not like you.
So what's that odious toad said now?
Oh, I don't want to make anything worse for you. Eh? Well, I know you've not had it easy. Your wife's granddaughter harassing you.
Isn't that the truth? Why would you care, though? I've clocked you, sticky beaking, warning me that Alia was digging the dirt. Plus ça change.
I hold my hands up, Geoffrey. I'm a man's woman. Always have been, always will be.
Meaning?
I know there's more to you than meets the eye. More to you than everyone says. Am I right?
Abso-flaming-lutely.
Oh, I don't know how you do it.
Do what?
Oh, sit back, all relaxed, when everyone's roasting you, when in fact they should be toasting you. I'd have to put my foot down.
Well...
I'm just surprised your testosterone hasn't taken over. Know what I mean, Geoffrey?
So, what was she saying?
Oh, how did it go with Wayne?
What's that? Oh, my giddy aunt! Tim, that's my Kirsty Allsop chair!
What are you doing, man?
I thought you'd smooth things over, Debbie. Eh?
Just leave her out of it.
You've lost the plot. That chimney was brand new, and as for the furniture...
Put that spade down.
What?
Put it down before I wrap it round your head. We were trying to do something nice for our Faye, but you seem to have better ideas. You've gone and ruined everything.
Good.
Now go and get out of our garden and get out of our lives.
You hurt me so much.
Yeah, and you denied me a mother, so it swings and roundabouts, innit?
I just wish Yasmeen had finished the job while she had the chance.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, is that so? I'll tell you what, Tim. Here's your chance. Do it. Finish what she started. Go on. Come on, what are you waiting for? Just do it.
You're off your rocker. Put that thing down.
Come on, finish the job. If you don't want to use the spade, there's a bottle of wine in there.
Please, just calm down.
Grandad, stop it!
Just get out of my garden.
Why have you done this? We're having such a nice day.
Because he doesn't like seeing people enjoying themselves.
You're a nasty, evil man.
You know, I'm going to sue you for slander. You lot drove me to it, winding me up.
Oh, just stop it!
You lot go inside.
You're sick! You're sick!
The last thing that I need right now is the diet police on my case.
It's not worth it.
It's not about him. Why do boys always treat me like dirt?
It's nothing you've done. Apart from pick him in the first place, maybe.
So it is my fault. You saying I only go out with losers?
I said maybe. Maybe you need to look at your selection criteria rather than eating your own body weight in chocolate.
I was hoping to catch you, sweetheart.
What do you want?
Well, don't be like that.
How do you expect me to be after yesterday?
I know, I got a bit carried away, but I've been under a lot of strain, you know that. I just wanted you to know that if I upset you...
If? How could you possibly have any doubts? And it's not just me. Nobody wants you here. Why can't you just get the message?
Faye, love, wait.
Oh, just leave her alone, will you? You've done enough damage already.
What's it to you? I'd appreciate you keeping your nose out of my family's business.
If you care about your family, you'd have backed off by now. All you're doing is making them hate you even more.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I know what Faye thinks of you, and I know what you did yesterday. Look, if that is your idea of a charm offensive, you've got the charm then.
I was at the end of my tether. After that Debbie woman came round and wound us up, I wasn't thinking straight.
From what Faye said, she was only trying to make you see reason.
Well, I hope she never joins the diplomatic corps. She was goading me, provoking me. It was her fault the red mist came down, not mine.
I bet I'm the last person that you were expecting to visit.
I must admit, I was surprised when Alia said you wanted to be added to my approved visitors list.
Yeah. Well, I've been meaning to visit for some time.
Really?
Yeah.
I just wanted to see you face to face just to let you know how sorry that I am.
What for?
For not believing you. For making things worse. I said some pretty terrible things.
Did you?
Yeah. When I saw you in that magic box, you were so scared. I thought there was something weird about it. But my dad started spinning all sorts of lies and I bought every one of them.
Tim, you believe your father, what person wouldn't? He raised you.
Well, exactly, yeah. I've known him a lot longer than anybody else.
He was never the same when you were around.
Yeah, but it's just made me wonder if he could do that to you and he could do it to Elaine, then what was he like with my mum? Or who I thought was my mum.
Tess.
Yeah. I grew up thinking that she preferred the bottle over me and that my dad was a complete saint for putting up with her and raising me all by himself. He's probably doing the same to her under my nose. How could I not know what he was like?
That's what I'd been wondering about myself over and over. The same questions, the same blame game. And then I stopped.
Why?
Because it's the past, unchangeable. And if I keep thinking about it, then he's still controlling me.
Well, so you're thinking we should just forget about it?
Maya Angelou said, if you don't like something, change it. If you can't change it, change your attitude. I'm trying to be more Maya.
I've already had a man-to-man with Ryan about his tour.
I heard about Alfie's new job. Trainee manager, eh? Top stuff. She must be chuffed.
I'm not supposed to talk to you.
I'll never give up on you, son. Doesn't matter what people try to say.
Actually, it does. Imran said as soon as I officially become a witness for the defence, you'll have to stay away. Otherwise, you'll be done for tampering.
You are?
You heard.
Are you really going to testify against your own dad?
Whatever it takes to help Yasmeen.
Want to get a wooden stake handy?
Court of protection.
Oh, good. You got the letter.
This doesn't change anything.
I think you'll find it kind of does. No more power of attorney, no more power over my grand, full stop.
OK, you need to back off.
You don't tell me what to do in my own restaurant.
Except it isn't just your restaurant, is it?
I'm going to fight this tooth and nail.
Yeah, knock yourself out. But remember, it's going to be your own money you'll waste. I'm sorry. Was there anything else? Do you want me to explain the more complicated sections?
You really enjoyed that.
Oh, so much. Did I go wrong?
I beg your pardon?
You've been out all night. What happened? Get yourself locked in a box?
Gig was in Nottingham. Stayed in a hotel.
Oh, Nottingham. Big time beckons.
If you've finished insulting me, I'd like to get inside and have some breakfast. Oh, by the way, I won't be in work this afternoon.
Why?
I've got a hospital appointment. Back's playing up. Probably stress-related. I'll be telling that to the doctor.
He normally leaves a key under a plant pot.
Oh, so much for CCTV. Obviously never for security, just for spying.
Ah, there it is. Right, are you sure he's not going to be back?
He said he had a hospital appointment, but he's probably gone back to Oldham.
All right, well, you check upstairs, I'll check downstairs. What is it we're looking for again?
Just anything.
All right, good. I'm glad we got that clear.
They're not there. Just his magic stuff.
Oh, this looks promising.
Found anything?
Yeah, taxi receipt, Oldham, OL1.
Okay, Google it.
I haven't got my phone.
I'll do it. What's the postcode?
OL1 7BH.
Okay, Pickford Street. There's a few houses it could be.
Oh, we need to go there then.
Yeah, 2 right.
What do you think you're doing?
Who are you?
Who are you? This is my Gran's house. And who's this? Your new girlfriend?
Christine. I'm moving on. In fact, I think it's time we all moved on.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, you won't be. Not when you hear what I've got to say.
So where's Elaine?
I've no idea.
What's this then?
What's that?
Pickford Street in Oldham.
Is that where you're keeping her?
I hope not. It's where I live. Just moved in. Because this lovely, generous man is helping me with the rent. I couldn't afford it on my own.
Oh, yeah, he's very generous, all right.
Yeah, with other people's money. Have you asked him where the money came from? My Gran. That's where.
Geoff told me about you.
Nothing he's told you is true. Nothing.
So what have you done with her?
With who?
With Elaine.
You were the last person to see her.
I think it's time you left.
No, we're not going anywhere until we get some answers.
You want to know what I did to Elaine? You want to know? I stuffed her in a sack with a bunch of bricks and chucked her in the canal. You happy now?
Oh, this is a waste of time.
He's a monster. He'll grind you down and he'll destroy you.
I'll take my chances, thanks.
There's your answer. Now get out.
We will find Elaine, and when we do, she'll give evidence and the police will come running.
Out!
My stomach's doing somersaults.
You're bound to be nervous.
Or it's last night's chili con carne. Hard to tell.
Look, I don't want you to panic, but we may have to ask for an adjournment tomorrow.
Delay the trial? Why would we do that?
Paul has signed off work for 3 months.
I can't wait another 3 months.
I have found you another barrister. His name's David Bull, and he's very happy to take on the case. He just needs a little bit more time to prepare.
No, then you do it. You defend me.
I'm not qualified to do that.
You know the case better than anyone else. You know me.
Yes, and that's why I'm going to assist Mr. Bull every step of the way.
Listen to me, Imran. I am going to stand trial tomorrow. Whether you defend me or I have to defend myself. I need this thing to be over.
Off then.
How do you know?
News travels at the speed of light round here. Looks like we'll all be getting that fresh start we need.
Yeah, well, that's a funny way to describe a stay at Her Majesty's pleasure. Because that's where you'll be staying as soon as my mum testifies against you.
Your mother's dead, and no one has the faintest idea where that Elaine woman is.
Except now the police are looking for her. Have you not heard? So it looks like we'll both be star witnesses at Yasmeen's trial. Now jog on before I do something I might regret.
I suppose it was only a matter of time before you turned your back on me. Because that's what you do, isn't it? You abandoned your family all those years ago. You even let Faye abandon your own granddaughter. What kind of man does that?
I won't warn you again.
Tim, ignore him.
The moment I held you in my arms, I could see you'd never amount to anything special. But I never thought you'd be such a flake. Yeah, bleeding to death.
I can't believe you just did that.
Oh, yeah, didn't kill me.
Yeah, you should have heard him. He was really winding him up with the things he was saying.
Yeah, well, even so, look, are you all right?
I'll live. It's assault, though, isn't it? ABH. You're lucky I'm not a vindictive man, or I'd ask the PC here to arrest you. I want you to remember this. Write it down in your little black book. I know I've got my selfie for proof, but there's no harm in belt and braces. Look at him. Fuming fit to bust. Thinks he's raging bull.
Tim, come on.
Sally's right, you should probably go.
What you just did to me, your own father, that'll show the jury who you really are. Can't see your testimony counting for much now, can you? Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I've got. Not much of a girlfriend. I never seem to get a lot. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Hoping it's gonna come true, but there's not a lot I can do. Could we have kippers for breakfast? Mommy dear, mommy dear. Everyone's a millionaire.
So, this morning, it's opening statements. So the barrister from the other side is going to outline the charges against you, and it's not going to be pleasant. Okay, so you need to prepare yourself for that. And then they're going to call Geoff up to the witness box. You need to remember your instructions to us. You acted in self-defense. That's your case. You were in fear for your life, and we need to get that across to the jury as much as possible. Do you think you can do that?
I'll try.
Is one of attempted murder. The victim of that offence is her 70-year-old husband, Geoff. You will hear how, on Monday, the 13th of April, Yasmeen attacked Geoff with a bottle of wine. First, by hitting him across the head, and then, when the bottle had broken, by using the shard to stab him in the throat.
The backbone of the case for the defence is coercive control. For those of you not familiar with the term, coercive control is an act or pattern of acts of assault, threats, humiliation, and intimidation. And Mr. Metcalfe's controlling behaviour was designed to harm, punish, belittle, and keep his wife in a constant state of fear.
You're going to hear about escorts. You're going to hear about a man who clearly made a lot of mistakes in his marriage. But you don't have to like him. You just have to believe that he wasn't a threat to his out-of-control wife.
He isolated her from her friends and family. He exploited her. He denied her any sense of independence. And he regulated her behaviour every moment of every day until she was terrified for her own life.
Mr. Metcalfe's not proud of himself. But he's not the one on trial here. And none of his behaviour justifies such a vicious, brutal attack. He's extremely lucky to be alive.
Right, well, thank you all for coming.
I do solemnly, sincerely and truly declare and affirm that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Can you state your name for the court, please?
Geoff Metcalfe.
Can I ask you to describe your relationship with your wife?
Good, to begin with. Or I thought it was. I'm sorry, I'm a bit...
It's fine. Take your time.
She's an alcoholic. Her relationship with drink is the only thing she really cares about.
Were there any other problems in your marriage?
We had our ups and downs like everybody else. I'm sure she'll tell you that I'm a bit old-fashioned and regimented. We'd have our tea at 5 o'clock, a little bit of toast for supper at about 9, and generally be in bed by 11. But you see, you've got to have some sort of structure to your day when you're living with an alcoholic.
I was trying to help her. But people have got to want to change, haven't they? After a while, I gave up trying. Anything to stop her from blowing her top.
Blowing a top? Can you elaborate on that?
I'm ashamed to admit this, but I was scared of her. When you look at her now, you wouldn't think she'd say boo to a goose, but when she's got a drink inside her, it's a different story. I was just trying to be a good husband. But it was never enough. I'm sorry, I still get thinking about it.
That's okay. Take your time.
The argument was my fault. I admit that. Doing what I did, the escorts, was unforgivable. The biggest mistake of my life.
You admitted that to her?
Well, that's all I said. How sorry I was. I knew I was weak and I'd hurt her. So that night, I resisted arguing back. And she was spoiling for a fight. Not that I blamed her, but by that stage in our relationship, we were arguing a lot. Especially when she'd been drinking.
Had she been drinking that night?
No. Oh, because of her problem, she was trying to stay sober. But she wanted one, and I wouldn't let her. So then we did argue. I begged her, but she wouldn't listen. She went to get the bottle, and I came over to her, and she hit me with it.
When you went to her, were you holding anything?
No. No, I'd been cutting some bread a couple of minutes before, but I'd put the knife down.
And while you were arguing, were you holding the knife then?
We were probably arguing when I was cutting the bread, yes. But I cut it, then put it down.
Did you, at any time, wave the knife around aggressively?
No, absolutely not.
Perhaps use it to gesture with, as one uses the hands to punctuate a point, as I am doing now with this pen, for example.
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I only cut a couple of slices, so I was holding the knife for seconds, 10 to 15 seconds max.
So, despite your protestations, she went to the bottle. What happened next?
I went over to her. I wouldn't have stopped her physically. I was just trying to persuade her, protect her from herself.
And then what happened?
She hit me. I remember feeling the pain, hearing the bottle smash. But I don't remember much after that. Apart from the look in her eye when she lunged at me for a second time with the broken bottle. No, I'd seen her lose it before on the booze, but nothing like that. I'm sorry. Pauline, love. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, I'll be with you in 10. Yeah, I know. What am I like? Not always forgetting that ruddy pass. Yeah, you're a complete lifesaver. You definitely get to be Geoff's Golden Days request this time. Yeah, all right. All right, love. Yeah. Yeah, see you in a bit. Yeah. Bye. Hello, my little chickadee. No one stopped me. But then again, I'm not the one off my head, am I? You're the one who needs to be locked up.
No, you are.
No, you are. So, what did Tim have to say for himself, eh?
You have been watching.
Oh, you should know by now, very little gets past me.
He asked me to come to court.
I said yes. It's all arranged.
All right, is it? What? You're going to stand up there and tell everybody the truth? Brilliant! I can't wait. What are you going to start with? How terrible a mother you were? All the psychotic episodes. I can't wait for everybody to hear about those. All the gruesome details.
No! I'm going to be talking about you. What you did.
What I did was look after my son, raised him. As you were too selfish or wrapped up in your own head to do your one job, be a mother. And now everybody will know what a failure you are.
No.
You think I'm scared about you telling the truth? Au contraire, mon chéri. No, I want people to know. I want people to know what you were really like. If that doesn't turn the jury, I don't know what will.
I couldn't help it.
I couldn't help it. You keep telling yourself that. Just talking to you brings it all back again. What a horrible, malicious person you are. You really think you can help Yasmeen? The jury will take one look at you, lock her up, and throw away the key.
Claims that you were an alcoholic. Is that true?
No. I enjoy the occasional drink. That's all. But to please Geoff, I stopped drinking altogether.
I see. Could you talk me through the events of the night of January the 31st?
I told him I didn't think I was an alcoholic. So he made me drink a glass of wine, even though I didn't want it. And then another, and another. In the end, I said I was wrong, that I did have a problem. It was the only way I could get him to stop.
On the night of the alleged attack, your husband says that you were about to have a drink and that he tried to stop you. Is that correct?
No.
Were there any other preferences your husband had, apart from you staying in and not drinking?
Oh, yes. I used to get confused. There were so many rules. He'd like the house to be clean, so he used to make little crosses in different places just to make sure that I didn't miss anywhere. He'd give me a small amount of money each week, and I had to get all the shopping with that. He took all my bank cards off me, you see. Oh, yes, I was scared all the time. Constantly treading on eggshells, trying to keep him in a good mood.
Why? What would happen when he was in a bad mood? When he got angry?
He'd shout, or sulk, maybe lock me in the house, or stop me from doing something I liked, even try to make me do something I didn't like. He even killed my favorite chicken, and he watched me eat her before telling me what it was. And even when he wasn't angry, he'd undermine everything I did just to make me feel worthless.
Did you ever feel physically threatened by your husband?
Oh, yes. When he shouted at me, he'd get right in my face. He'd look like he wanted to hit me, and I started to feel that one day he would. In fact, he once told me that he'd rather see me dead than with anyone else. That's why I always backed down. I tried to placate him.
Were there any moments where you felt particularly at risk?
Yes.
Could you give us an example?
When he locked me in the box. His magician's box. After a while, I realized he wasn't there. I couldn't breathe. I tried to get out. And that's when I realized he'd locked it.
Right, so just to be clear, he, knowing that you were claustrophobic, locked you in this box and then just went out?
Yes. And it was only when my son-in-law arrived back and heard me that I was able to get out. That was when I really started to be scared of Geoff.
Now, I would like to show the court some video footage taken on the night before this incident of Mr. Metcalfe's mobile phone. And I would like the court to recall, whilst watching it, Mr. Metcalfe's claim that he was not an abusive husband.
You don't want to be. Look at the camera. Smile. I'm a professional, Yasmeen. I kept going. Emma wouldn't have got me into that mess. And she'd have looked a sight better in that outfit, too. Don't turn away from me while I'm filming you. And she wouldn't have worn it with a fleece either. Dear, oh dear, what a state. Was you like this on the internet? For everyone to laugh at?
On the 1st of April, you rang the police for information on your husband under Clare's law. Is that correct?
Yes.
For the benefit of the jury, Clare's law is the Domestic Violence Disclosure Scheme. Under the scheme, potential victims can ask the police for information on someone in relation to previous domestic abuse offences. And did the police have any information on Mr. Metcalfe?
Yes. An ex-girlfriend had made complaints against him some years back, but the charges had been dropped due to insufficient evidence. Still, they must have thought it relevant, otherwise they wouldn't have told me.
Mrs. Metcalfe, whilst you were living with Mr. Metcalfe, did you feel like you might be the victim of domestic abuse?
Well, at first, no. But later, yes, I began to feel that, which is why I contacted the police.
And did you still feel that way on the night of the alleged attack?
No. I didn't feel I might have been. I suddenly realized that I was.
He was okay, but once I realised what he was really like, well, let's just say I had a very low opinion of him.
So it's fair to say you formed a negative opinion of him almost immediately.
Well, my gran changed right before my very eyes. Suddenly she was timid, like a mouse.
A mouse who stabbed someone with a bottle. Odd analogy, isn't it?
Well, he took all her freedoms away from her. Like her bank cards, her passwords. He put his name on everything that was hers. The house, Gran's business.
Do you normally make quick judgments about people?
No. But then again, I don't normally have to call the police to get background checks on them because of how they're controlling my gran.
That has nothing to do with the night in question. Isn't it right you always had it in for him?
He's evil.
Must have been tough for you after your father's death. You're all on your own. And suddenly, well, would it be fair to say you were no longer centre of attention?
That has nothing to do with...
Second best.
This isn't about me. If she was going out with a decent bloke, I'd be over the moon.
And she'd be attacking him, some might say. I think that'd be a fair enough assumption, don't you?
No.
Because the problem here is that, interesting and provocative as your claims might be, and your bandying about of words like evil, fine, great, fill your boots. But at the end of the day, you weren't there on the night of the attack, were you? So you can't help the jury with what happened or why.
He was a real charmer at first. And then he changed. He controlled everything. He controlled me. Who I saw, nobody. Where I went. Wouldn't give me any money. He forced himself on me and gave me infections. Because he was off with prostitutes every weekend. And when I tried to walk out on him, he hit me. Well, that was the final straw. In the end, I did get away. But I had to leave my baby, Timothy. I tried to get him back, but Geoff said if I came anywhere near them, he'd kill Timothy. He'd kill our baby. I was so scared. This is why it was easier for me to just let people think I was dead.
Can you tell us what happened in July of this year when you came to Weatherfield to seek out Mr. Metcalfe?
I read about the case in the paper. Yeah, I could not believe, all these years later, he was still making women's lives hell. And I wanted to see my son. My beautiful son.
Just thinking for a moment about Mr. Metcalfe's behaviour towards you this year, has he ever threatened you?
Yes. Yeah, he told me not to give evidence, or else.
And this was 4 months ago?
Yeah, and more recently than that. This was when I was in hospital. Last night.
You know...
It wasn't earlier this year.
Well...
Are you still not over him?
Geoff?
Maybe you're still furious about your embittered breakup, all these years later. That you track down his next alleged victim and seek her out.
Well, at least you use the word victim.
And together you cook up a little plan to discredit your ex.
You know, even though you're a woman, you're very like him. Putting words into my mouth. Telling me how I behave and how I feel. Well, like him, you're wrong. I believe that Yasmeen was fearing for her life on the night of the attack. Just as I've spent a lifetime living in fear of that man. But I'm not afraid anymore. So please, stop putting words into my mouth. We concocted nothing. We've simply told our truths.
Elaine Jones.
She pitched up last July, I think it was, and then she hightailed it pretty sharpish.
July, you're sure about that?
I think so, there or thereabouts.
Yet Elaine Jones tells us that you visited her at Weatherfield General on the 2nd of December, so whose account's correct?
Mine, but I would say that. Depends if you believe the woman in the nut house or me.
I would now like to show the court some CCTV footage from the hospital from the 2nd of December.
You may proceed.
Is that you there, Mr. Metcalfe, wearing the baseball cap and mask?
Don't think so.
You deny it?
I'm just saying it could be Donald Trump for all I can tell.
I appreciate it's difficult given the man's obvious efforts to conceal his identity.
It looks like a fellow walking across a car park to me.
It's strange, though. He always seems to be on the periphery of the camera coverage, don't you think?
Only if you've got too much time on your hands.
You have to admit that the figure there is doing their best to remain unseen as they enter the hospital.
He's walking in. What do you want him to do? Stand on his head and whistle Dixie?
There. Is that you entering the lobby? See, that lobby there is just outside the mental health ward where Elaine Jones was being treated.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Why do you keep rubbing your face? Oh, obscuring it from the camera.
Don't ask me.
There, you're doing it again. Almost entirely covering your face. Was that the purpose?
It's not me, so I can't tell you why a complete stranger is scratching his nose. Maybe his mask was rubbing, I don't know.
Okay, all right. The next piece of footage I'd like to show the court is of a car registration plate. Is that your car registration plate, Mr. Metcalfe?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Thank you. Having established from the CCTV that the man in the hospital did not park at the hospital, we did some checking with nearby car parks. We received this registration last night. The car park in question uses number plate recognition technology. Do you happen to know when and where this was taken? for the benefit of the court, this was taken at a municipal car park half a mile from the hospital. If you look at the timestamp right there, it says the 2nd of December at 14:04. That's half an hour before Elaine Jones places you at the hospital. Now, the following car park footage is much more clear. Is that you emerging from your car, Mr. Metcalf?
Yes.
And is that you donning the baseball cap and mask?
Yes.
And if we look at the comparative stills of the hospital footage and the car park CCTV, would you now agree that the man in the car park, who you've already conceded is yourself, and the man in the hospital are one and the same?
I suppose so. Yes. These tricks.
Well, you were very certain of the events on the night you were attacked.
Well, I'm not likely to forget being glassed in my own house, am I? But stuff like what I was doing on what day last week, well, I get confused.
Okay, let me make it simple for you. Did you speak to Elaine Jones or not?
No.
But you didn't think it relevant to mention that you'd been to the hospital on the day in question?
I wasn't sure I had, but now I've seen the film. It was obviously the same day, but I never saw her.
But you just so happened to be visiting the very same hospital.
I'm a DJ on their hospital radio. Unpaid, I might add.
So who did you see that day?
No one. I was collecting a box of CDs from the studio.
You weren't carrying a box when you left.
Well, that's because the beggar weren't there. Like I've said to you, remembering where you parked your car at my age.
Thank you. I was just about to bring that up. Why did you park your vehicle half a mile away instead of on site at the hospital?
I had business in town.
What business was that?
Shopping.
You weren't carrying shopping bags when you got back to your car, and I can produce footage to that.
Didn't see the thing I wanted.
What thing was that?
Can't remember off the top of my head.
You've got a very unreliable memory, Mr. Metcalf. The court appreciates your candour in that regard. Do you remember why you went to the mental health ward?
I didn't.
We've just seen the footage, Mr. Metcalf.
Of me on the landing. There are 3 other wards off there.
Okay, then where did you go?
I was doing my rounds.
Are you a consultant, Mr. Metcalf?
Musically, yes. I take requests from my listeners. Find out what's on their minds. I like to press the flesh, providing it's not weeping.
Yet you just told this court that you didn't see anyone.
I didn't have a meeting with anyone. I went round a few patients, but I never saw Elaine.
What were those patients' names?
I couldn't tell you.
Name one. Just one.
I can't. I must have talked to thousands of folk over the years.
Okay, so what you're saying is that if we speak to patients on the wards just off the 3rd floor lobby, we will find someone who chatted to you that day.
I'd have thought so. Depends if they remember. I might be a bit of a celebrity, but they're drugged up to the eyeballs, half of them.
Elaine Jones placed you at Weatherfield General on the exact same day, at the exact same time that you just so happened to be there. That's an extraordinary coincidence, isn't it?
She must have caught sight of me. I don't know.
Well, let's stop the pretense, shall we, Mr. Metcalf? After your little visit to the hospital, Elaine Jones changed her mind about giving evidence. That's just a fact. Because you bullied her into withdrawing. That's also a fact, isn't it?
No. I'd no need to. I could have told you she would back out. She always was flaky. Used to change her mind on a sixpence. Drove me to Lally.
Yes, we've heard all about that from your ex-wife and from Yasmeen Metcalf. About your impatience with them, your attempts to control them.
Good luck to anyone trying to control that pair.
But Elaine let you down, though, didn't she? Agreeing to give evidence after you'd ordered her not to. Well, you had to put a stop to that, didn't you?
No.
But she has vividly described your efforts to intimidate her at the hospital to this court. We have all just watched your ham-fisted attempt to disguise that intimidation. Going to the hospital was an enormous risk, but you had to take it, didn't you? Because you couldn't bear the thought that Elaine Jones might dare defy you. Is that not right?
No. And you can stand there saying it till you're blue in the face, but won't make it so.
You enjoy frightening women, don't you, Mr. Metcalf? Gives you a sense of power and validation, because you are a weak man and it is the only way that you can feel strong. Is that not right?
You can't say that to me. I am the victim here.
Yet everything we have heard in this courtroom over the last 2 days says otherwise. It says that for months now, the real victim here is that woman sat in the dock. Does it not?
Oh, give over, will you? Oh, she'd love you to believe that, but she's playing you like a two-bob banjo, just like she did me. Let me put you straight. I did my best for her and the other one. Tried to turn them into something to be proud of, but they would not have it. Oh, they always knew better.
Strong women tend to have opinions, Mr. Metcalf. But you couldn't endure that, could you? So you had to break them down. But you knew it would take time. Because you've learned the lesson of the boiling frog well.
Boiling frog? What are you talking about, man?
You place a frog in scalding hot water and it'll just hop out. You place a frog in tepid water and you turn up the heat. Little by little, you'll boil that frog alive. And that's exactly what you did to Elaine Jones and Yasmeen Metcalf, isn't it?
Only in your head.
You took two confident women. You won their love, and then day by day, you chipped away at their self-esteem and bullied them mercilessly until they lived in terror of you. Is that not right?
No, it is not.
You enjoyed seeing Elaine frightened at the hospital, didn't you? Just as you enjoyed tormenting Yasmeen with the bread knife on the night that you were injured. Is that not right?
No.
You took sadistic pleasure in seeing your wife on her knees, pleading, begging, broken. The independence of mind and spirit that you so despised, fully drained out of her by your actions. You finally thought you'd beaten her, didn't you?
She was beaten before we started. She beat her flaming self. She really thought she was something. But let me tell you something, sunshine. She was nothing from the off. Useless. In the kitchen, in the bedroom. That's why her first husband was knocking off her best mate for years. Couldn't wait to get away because he was so miserable at home with his so-called wife. Not that she blamed herself. No, she never did. But I made her take a good hard look in the mirror, and it's not my fault that she didn't like the pathetic excuse for a woman that she saw.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Do you find the accused, Yasmeen Metcalf, guilty or not guilty of the attempted murder of Jeffrey Metcalf?
Not guilty.
And is that the verdict of you all?
It is.
Then you're soft in the head, the lot of you!
Silence! Silence, or I will have you removed.
Don't worry, Your Honor. I'm removing myself. This whole thing is a farce!
Thank you, members of the jury. Mrs. Metcalf. Mrs. Metcalf, you are free to go.
Blimey, I was about to give up on you. What do you fancy for your tea?
What? Well, get away from her!
Don't you think you've caused enough trouble? Come on, we can talk about it in the car. Look, I'm on a meter. I don't want to be charged for another hour.
No.
Are you going to lead the lift home, you daft mare?
Oi!
Hello. The gang's all here.
You don't get lost right now, I'm going to have you arrested.
For what? Trying to collect my missus? She's coming home with me.
No! You're finished here.
You heard. Do one.
She's still my wife. Nothing they said in there changes a thing, sunshine. Nothing.
Are you okay?
He's never gonna let me go, is he? He'll always be there. I'll never be free.
You can be. It's not going to be easy, but you can be. You okay?
I think I might be, yes.
Can I help you, madam?
Yes, I'd like to make a formal complaint against my husband.
Christine, it's me. Yeah, listen. Drop whatever you're doing, grab the nearest suitcase and start packing. I'm booking 2 tickets for Cyprus. One way. Yeah, I know. But what's keeping us here, really? We can shake the dust of this lousy country off our feet and get away, like I talked about. Well, I've got a couple of things to sort, but as soon as possible, I reckon. No. Nothing for you to worry about, love. Just tying up some loose ends. Yeah, unfinished business, you might say. Speak to you later. Right, love?
No. What's wrong?
We're taking these to the police.
No, no.
They should have picked him up last night, the minute you lodged a complaint. But you've seen enough police, I'll go.
No, please don't leave me.
He can't touch you up here. But you can do this, Gran, you know you can.
I must have forgotten my keys. I'll just check it. Alia? Hello? Yes, come in. Thank you. I've got it, thanks. How many times?
I come in peace.
Then why did you sneak your way in?
My only chance at a fair hearing.
Put your violin away. I have already made an official complaint to the police. Coercive control. They're probably out looking for you right now.
Wait. I can be civil if you can. Clearly circumstances have changed.
Now that I'm not going to be locked up in prison for the rest of my life.
This isn't living, Yaz. Even the hens have stopped laying. We need a fresh start. I've been to see my solicitor this morning. The buyer is champing at the bit. We've exchanged contracts.
You don't let the grass grow, do you?
All you have to do is sign over your share to me.
My share of my home.
Well, my pension's worth peanuts. New pastures don't come cheap. Sign on the dotted line and abracadabra, the magic man disappears.
I get my freedom, but it comes at a price. That's the message, isn't it? If I don't sign, you will hound my every waking hour.
Let's face it, Yaz. If the police were going to lock me up, they'd have done it by now. Teflon Geoff. I'll get over to the solicitors, shall I? And tell them it's green man go.
No. I'm not signing anything until I've been through that house with a fine-tooth comb.
Stall, and you're stuck with me. If I were you, I'd bob over while you've got the chance. Grab a few knickknacks or whatever you want saving from the skip. Or in Emily's case, the barbecue. Joke.
All my photographs. My dishes, my recipes, a lifetime.
An hour should do it. I've left the contracts on the table. Here's one set of front door keys at your service. Come on, cheer up, Yaz. All I need is your paw print and I'm out of here. Faster than a rabbit from a hat.
Hi, this is Olia's phone. Leave a message and I'll get back to you.
Hi. Alia, will you call me as soon as you get this message? I'm going to need an extra pair of hands.
Don't laugh at me. Do not laugh at me! Drink it. Every last drop. Make my skin crawl.
Flinch, monster. If only you could look at yourself. Dead behind the eyes and from the waist down. The long years ahead. Tortured by your incessant bothersome past. God, spare me. Maybe I should kill you. Do the world a favour to see you dead.
Hello, Demeter. Remember me? Where's Emily? Oh, my darling Miss Bronte. Did you miss me? I missed you. I'm going to find us a new home. Somewhere safe. And we might even start laying again.
Fingers crossed I won't be long. They kept me hanging around for hours down at the station. Nav, have you cashed up? You. Have you not taken enough?
Yasmeen's already given me her half of the house. Wants a few more quid in pocket money.
As if.
Guilty conscience, I suppose. Still, she won't regret it. And I can't get out of this dead-end hovel fast enough. She's over there now, scrabbling around in the last of the heirlooms. And I'm laughing all the way to the bank.
I wish I would have known this an hour ago. The police had enough to arrest you then, but caught red-handed in a robbery. Oh, this is the icing on the cake. I reckon DS Abney is getting your cell ready right now.
Yeah, sorry, mate, the old postcode.
Out of my way.
Oh, what's the rush? Anyone would think you had a date. Oh, she hasn't told you, has she? Yeah, Christine can't make it tonight. Or tomorrow. Or the next night. I popped in. On my way home from the police station. Nice lady.
She is. We're very compatible.
Well, you were. When she believed in you Mr. Nice Guy act. Now I've shown her all the press reports. Now she knows that the villa with the olive grove was all going to be bankrolled by my gran. Oh, and that all your family aren't talking to you. You can't really blame a girl for getting cold feet, can you?
Just can't bear anybody being happy, can you?
We're seeing DS Abney in the morning. Talk her through all your plans to flee the country. But you know what? Seeing as you're here, why wait?
Hello? Christine? Yeah, listen, you may have heard a few unsavoury things about me.
More than a few.
Yeah, well, I'm no saint, but I'm on a journey. Now, you've shown me what real love is. You make me want to be a better man. And don't hang up, please. No, we could still make this work. What if I change our flights? We could be on a plane tonight and have a whole new life by tomorrow. I want to change. I hate being me. It's really hard.
It's hard being with you.
Oh, is that right? You listen to me. You really think you rock my world? Do me a favour, don't kid yourself. You were never Miss Right, Christine. You were just Miss Right now. Do you?
Careful, look. fine. The power will be back on in a minute. We'll see. Hello? Is someone there? Oh, Emily, you gave me such a fright, you naughty girl. Out you go, shoo, shoo.
Yeah, shoo. One mad old bird's enough.
Well, maybe.
Let my things in peace.
That was then.
I've got decades of memories to dig out in the dark.
You won't need knickknacks where you're going. Was it too much to ask? A fresh start? After violently attacking me, rejecting me?
I went to prison.
Always with the nitpicking. Can you, for once, not insist on having the last word?
Have you been drinking?
Have I been drinking? Could anyone blame me if I had? It was all lined up. My shiny new life. Christine was perfect. No need to knock her into shape. We would have found peace at last among the olive groves. But no. Alia had to go and poison it. Family trait, that is. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Schoolgirl error, Yaz. You really think I wouldn't have locked the door?
Jeffrey, if you're trying to frighten me, it's working.
Excellent.
Threatening arson.
Who's threatening?
That's a very serious offence.
I'm not planning on getting caught.
I've rung Alia. She's on her way.
You always were a terrible liar, yes. Alia Sparko. Out for the count. Or dead.
No!
Either way, she's making a lot more sense than usual.
Where is he?
You're angry. You feel cornered. I understand. You've always been a complex man. Let's take a step back and consider your situation.
Now that you've turned my family, my girlfriend, and the world against
My
me.
hands are tied. The only way I had of freeing myself was to vilify you, and now I'm out. We can review the situation.
Like you did last night. Reporting me to the police for coercive control.
They told me I had to.
What? Bigger boys, were they?
I'll retract. I will ring Diaz Abney right now and tell her
that you were coerced into it.
I'll do it after we've rung an ambulance. For Alia, once I know she's in safe hands, I will ring the detective and explain it was all a mistake.
It's too late. I'm a pariah.
You've suffered enough.
But you haven't. Drop the phone. Drop it!
Please, Geoff. No.
Yasmeen! Yasmeen!
Take the house!
Let me in!
Take everything! I don't care anymore!
Open this door, Yasmeen! Open the door!
And I will sign find whatever you want. Just leave me alone.
Let me in! You're not going anywhere. There's nowhere to go. Come on! Let me in! Ruin my life. Just let me in, will you?
Help me, please. Up here.
We two can have a party all alone. Yes,
Shake. Remember? You made me do this! Open the door!
No, you can. Just don't look down. Somebody up here. Somebody please help me.
Story of your life, Yasmeen. You make all this noise, but no one's ever interested.
Don't you come any closer.
Or what? You'll snitch on me. No sisterhood up here to save you.
I can't handle this.
It wasn't Daniel.
Adam!
It was me. I slept with Carla.
It's hashtag me, you. And my money's on me. If it isn't Lady Lazarus back from the dead. Don't get your hopes up. If I go down, I'm taking the pair of you with me.
In a blaze of glory. You won't suffer. That's my job, isn't it, Geoff?
The cleaning and the scrimping and the groveling, not enough.
To make you feel big, you had to make me small. And I went along with it. And yes, I was scared of the shouting and the sulking. But mostly, I just felt sorry for you.
You can't rewrite history. You begged like a dog.
And you enjoyed it. You pathetic excuse for a man. You should see him when he's off guard, engrossed in a film, his mouth open, catching flies. You know, he still sucks his thumb when he thinks nobody's watching. And his face when he meets someone richer or cleverer or funnier. His mouth tightens like a cat's backside, and a little vein in his head starts to throb.
Fantasist!
You're not fit to lace my boots. I am not scared of you anymore. You hear me? If the plan is to push me, you just look me in the eye and know I'm not scared of you anymore.
Don't just lie there. Help me. Please.
He'll pull you down with him.
Listen to me, not her.
No. No. He doesn't deserve it. He's beyond help.
I'm not.
Again, you stupid woman!
Geoff! Don't look.
Ali said the place was spotless, but... sorry.
It takes a long time to leave you.
What does?
The feeling that he's still there somewhere checking up on you.
Yes.
I was folding cloths for years afterwards. I still catch myself doing it. And ironing, tea towels, socks, dusters.
Anyway, apart from all the cleaning stuff, you feeling all right?
Feeling? To be honest, I don't know how I'm feeling. Every time the phone rings, knock on the door, I go to the window, I think I'll see him.
But you won't.
No, but even so.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I don't think so. There is a lot of paperwork to sort out. His phone contract and things.
Well, we can give you a hand with that.
And then there's a funeral, of course.
He paid into one of these plans. I'll need to contact them, but perhaps we should plan the service together.
Chuck him in a skip as far as I'm concerned. What? None of this is important. The main thing here is you.
And you. You've lost your father.
Yeah, I'm right as rain, me. Might have lost my dad, but I gained a mum.
Look, I think we're all in uncharted territory here. I mean, we're sort of dealing with loss.
We're glad he's gone.
We need to take things a day at a time.
Yes.
Yeah, and don't worry, you'll soon be like me. Over it. And ready to live life again.
Oh, Gran, it's Christmas Eve. We could book a B&B, my treat. You won't have to cook.
But the builders say it's safe to move in. Besides, this is my home.
I know. Look.
Toya and Imran are fostering their Christmas baby. I have to move out. This is the best plan.
But it's so quick.
Well, best to do it quick, like a plaster. Rip it off. Ow. All I want is to forget about Geoff and the funeral and enjoy myself. Don't you want to spend Christmas with me?
Oh, of course we do. Are you sure?
This is going to be the best Christmas ever.
Right, well, in that case, you get inside and put the eating on. I'll start bringing the bags over.
Kathy!
Yasmeen, listen.
I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but would you like to have Christmas dinner with us?
I'd love to. But we've got Alex.
Oh, the more the merrier. For the shop.
Oh, you don't need to do all that. This is a team Christmas.
I am capable of doing a shop.
Come if you like.
Please, give me credit. I go to a shop, I buy food, I cook food. It is not rocket science.
We only want to help.
I don't need any help. I have my bags, I have my list, I have...
Gran?
I have no money.
What? I have money. How much do you want?
He took my money, credit cards, everything.
Hey, there's no rush. All right, the shops will be open ages. We can all go later, all right? Once you've given us a hand upstairs with these bags.
Really? Well, where's your strength, Superman? Are 2 cases too heavy for you?
No, just... I could lift all these bags with you, my shoulders and concrete boots on.
Stop it, please.
What?
I know what you're doing. I am not an invalid. I don't need babysitting. Please help him with those bags before he pops a hernia.
They are pretty heavy.
Are you sure?
I don't need mollycoddling.
Well, you can get the heavy one.
Oh, Ryan, this is seriously heavy.
Well, if you can't hack it...
Oh, I can hack it.
I'm not sulking.
No. Napkins first, then crackers.
We always have the crackers on the plate.
Ryan, food goes on a plate.
All right, OK. Hey, you the boss?
Champagne glasses. Oh, can you get that? That's Kathy.
Merry Christmas, love. Sorry, it's just me for the minute. Brian and Alex are on their way. Merry Christmas, love. You okay?
Oh, it's hot. I just got up too quickly.
She's drunk already.
No, I'm not.
Sorry. No, I didn't mean... I was just a joke. I'm stupid.
No, I know. Don't worry. I tell you what, getting drunk actually sounds quite good. Well, at least a little bit seasonally tipsy. What do you say? For old time's sake.
Well, you know, I did bring this.
Hooray! Ryan, make yourself useful.
And she's back. Yes, ma'am.
Be at least another hour start without us.
Oh, what bad luck.
And they're helping out at the homeless shelter. They should be getting good karma.
I'm sure it's fine to wait.
No, listen, believe me, I know those two. They'll be stopping at the service station for a pasty. Let's just eat, and we can leave them a plate.
First things first, let's get you a top-up.
Shriveled up excuse for a wife, dead behind his head, little woman. You're a shell of a woman. Kill him.
How are you getting on, Gran?
Nearly there. Ha! Cranberry sauce.
I'll get it.
No, it's fine. Come on, Ryan, start carving.
Why is it in the age of equality the bloke still has to carve?
Because we only want equality when it comes to the good jobs. You can keep that one.
There. An admission of double standards. Women are inherently lazy.
All right, stand aside. I'm doing it, and I'm doing it better.
Just back off, right? I've got one job, and it is my duty as a man to do it in a slapdash way. That is my right. Yeah.
Chunks is doing chunks.
Oh, come on, that's clearly sliced.
From now on, our troubles will be gone.
What the hell have you done now? You clumsy oafish. I made you a promise. I said I'd protect you. All I tried to do was make you safe, day in, day out. Well, I keep my promises. Merry Christmas, love.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's just us, love. It's just us. You're safe.
Listen to me, okay? He's gone. For good. Don't worry. She's upstairs lying down. Give my love to Brian and Alex. Yeah, all right. Bye. Oh,
Had she had too much to drink?
barely anything. It was stupid of me to let her take on so much.
Hope I'm not disturbing you. I've just got a card for Yasmeen.
She had a funny turn. She's sleeping it off.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is she ill? Oh, did I wake you?
No, I Actually, would you like a cup of tea? I'd like to talk to you.
Yes, I'd love one.
Could you?
Of course.
Cheers, Dad.
Sorry.
I wasn't pretending. I thought I was fine.
Well, you probably are. Some of the time. And then if you're anything like me, something happens to remind you and... Or you're feeling low. Or just a bit tired.
They'll be there again. The memories.
Taking back control takes longer than you think. I thought I had. Until I saw him again.
I just want to move on.
Then you will. But not overnight. And to be honest, things may get worse before they get better. Anyway, you have two advantages over me, what I had. You've got family around you and friends. People who know what you went through and they're ready to help you.
Yes. You said two things?
And two, you know that that stain of a man is dead and he is never coming back.
You two.
Whoa. What's the rush? You're gonna wear yourself out?
I like it clean.
Gran, it's clean enough.
You all right?
I thought you might have changed your mind about today. You know, doing all this for him.
It's nothing.
Well, you're a much more decent human being than I am. Mind you, there's something to be said about seeing him buried, covered in a ton of earth.
Leave it, Alia, please.
Well, let's see him talk his way out of that one.
Alia!
Sorry. I can't believe you've put his picture on this. Who'd want to see his ugly mug?
It's the done thing. We've got to do everything properly. There's only one T.
What?
Gone, but not forgotten. They've spelt it wrongly.
switch off.
Hope no one notices.
Are you still fretting about that typo? For goodness sake, Gran.
He was a stickler for detail. He'd be absolutely furious.
Good.
You couldn't even get that right, could you? Stupid cow.
Oh, Tim said we should go without him.
Well, where is he?
He doesn't say.
Is he meeting us there or what?
I feel like pelting his coffin with rotten eggs.
Bet some dog muck in the ginnel that'd do it.
You okay? But you don't have to go through with this, you know.
Are you going to be dancing a merry little jig on my grave?
I need some water.
I'll get for you.
I'll get it. I like a minute or two alone.
The cars will be here in a minute.
I'll see you there. I'll walk. I need some air.
Attention.
See if it really happened.
That I haven't dreamt the whole thing. Sorry, dreamt isn't right.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's why we have funerals. Puts a full stop on it and helps to heal.
Yeah, I suppose.
I couldn't face it.
Nah, me neither.
I know I was the one pushing for it, saying a funeral's important, but at the end of the day, well,
Being there, listening to the service, it won't be right.
no. Would you like to come in? I mean, please don't feel obliged. You don't have to. It's just that I thought you might.
Yeah, I'd like that. If that's all right with you.
Of course.
Gary could have smacked me anytime.
He's dead. I saw it. But, it's silly.
What is?
You'll think I'm mad.
No, I won't, I promise you.
There are times that I see Geoff. He's here on Christmas Day carving the turkey.
What do you mean, like a ghost or something?
No, but in another way, yes. It's like he's in my head, under my skin. It's the memory of him that haunts me. You see, I said you think I was mad.
No.
I hear his voice telling me off. Not rinsing the dishes properly after I'd washed them, not putting the laundry away. Not keeping the remote controls in the right order or the right place. I hear him all the time, whispering in my ear, and I thought the funeral would put an end to it. But now I think I think he might be with me for the rest of my life.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to listen to this.
No. It's good. No, it's good. It's good that you're telling me this because it helps me to understand why I didn't go today. Because more than anything, after everything that he's done, I was worried that I might cry. that I'd sit there and I'd cry and I wouldn't be able to help myself. And I'd not forgive myself for that.
Tipping off the police was brave.
He was the one that picked me up. Always looked after me. Always made me feel safe. I remember once when I was little, when I was really little, he carried me the whole length of the Golden Mile on his shoulders through all the illuminations. And he bought me this, oh, I don't know what it was, plastic walking stick full of sweets. I sat on his shoulders, scoffing the lot of them, looking up at the lights, thinking I was on top of the world. And I was. And that's what he did. He always made me feel like I was on top of the world. He was my hero.
A lifetime of good memories.
Nah. All bad ones now, aren't they? Everything that he's done and said. No point remembering the good ones.
But despite all the bad things, we both loved him.
Right.
I'm fine.
Well, I called and I texted, but you didn't pick up.
Sorry, I had my phone on silent.
Okay. When you both didn't turn up to the funeral, well...
We'd been right here.
Sally not with you?
She's next door. She's with Ryan.
I'm sorry I didn't make it to the funeral.
Gran, you don't need to apologise.
Did it all go to plan?
Yeah, he got the send-off he deserved.
Did they play Hi-Ho Silver Lining?
Yeah.
It was his favourite song. Do you have an order of service?
Yeah, I did have... Oh, I must have left it in the car or dropped it getting out.
I've got one. I'll get it for you.
No, it doesn't matter.
Tim and I have been saying goodbye to Geoff in our own way.